Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into another live edition of Feed the Bears, man. We're going to give you this live game day coverage. We're at home. It is chilly, and man, this is bear weather. This is the stuff we kind of talk about, things that give us advantages and things like that. I don't know if it's that much of an advantage against the New York Giants, but that cold weather is going to be a factor today, man. It's kind of windy out there. I actually have my window open right now just to let some of that in here, just to see what it feels like. And I know it's cold. It's pretty nippy out there, but it's not conditions that you cannot play football in. You absolutely can play football in. It's fun, kind of, but it's today is going to be a ball handling thing, ball security thing, making sure that you're carrying the ball the right kind of way when you get it, secure the ball. That kind of thing is going to be a huge factor today. Nobody's here today but me so far. I don't know, maybe these guys slept in. Kids and trips. It's kind of nippy, I'm sure, in Canada. I know it's nippy in the Chicago area, but man, we're going to get it done like we always do. Those guys will jump in here whenever they jump in here, if they jump in here. But let me shout out to the first people I see in the chat. Starkey Love, number one in the chat today. Shout out to you. Cornelia Squalls, number 2 up in here. Let's see, AC Adam, number 3. Hey, guys, do me a favor. Make sure you hit that like button before we get started here. We greatly appreciate that. Hit that like button, and anybody that's listening to the show or watching the show and not in the chat, all you got to do is hit the subscribe button. It's totally free. Costs you not a penny. So help us out in that regard. We're triple streaming on Kids of Canuck and on Sports Chicago Style. So if you can do that for all 3 channels, we would greatly appreciate it. But without further ado, let me see. Make sure nobody's saying anything. Let me see. Starkey Love says, I want to see BJ, Ben Johnson, keep using Monangai and Loveland. Let the future bloom. I think you're going to get a nice dose of both of those guys today. And from what I understand, I think DeAndre Swift is up for the game. So going to have a nice 1-2 combo today. We didn't have to put too much of a load on Kyle Monangai, which is good. You don't want to have to give the ball to any one running back more than 25 times, 20 times, to be honest with you. But if you get a hot hand, I expect Ben Johnson to go with that. No matter if it's Swift, no matter if it's Monangai, you get a hot hand, you let that hot hand eat. And so, yeah, that's that. Let me share my screen so we can get into, let's see who the inactives are. Give me a second. Give me a second right here. All right. So the inactives for today is, let me make sure you guys can see it. Yeah, you guys can see it. Get back in there. So the inactives today are quarterback Case Keenum, cornerback Josh Blackwell, tight end Steven Carlson, who just came up off of he just got signed back to the practice squad. I don't know why they wouldn't. I don't know what's going on there. Jade Walker, receiver. TJ Edwards, key name right here. TJ Edwards is out today. He had surgery on that hand that he had clubbed last week. That ended up costing him a surgery, and he's also got a hamstring going on, to my understanding. And they're keeping him out for a week, which I'm totally good with that, because TJ, the past game or so, maybe 2 games, he ain't looked himself. And so obviously he wasn't himself when he came in the game with the club on his hand. I think he needs a rest, man. So I'm very confident, extremely confident in Noah Sewell. You all know that. So, yeah, I think he definitely needs at least a week or 2 to get back to some kind of better condition. I don't know what it is, but I know he needs some time off. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's out for a couple of weeks. And also Dominique Robinson. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Of course, I think we'll have Tryon, the new acquisition that we got in the trade. He should be up for this game, and I believe his number is number 93. I believe his number is 93. Let me check the chat right quick. Starkey Love says Swift is good. Don't get me wrong, but 9 guy is just a little bit more dynamic and physical. He's got more juice, if you get me. Same with Colson. I don't know about dynamic. I agree with he the power running game that he provides gives you a definitely gives you another. It's an added dimension to what Swift brings to the table. Now Swift is a dynamic running back, man. You know what I mean? He can pretty much do everything. You know, he's not as much of a power runner, not even close to Kyle Nunn guy as far as that goes, but he can definitely get it done. Smitty Q just busted up in here. He says he's watching 2 first down given up by Sauce Gardner on Drake London. Yeah, I was watching a little bit of that before we went live. I think they gave up way too much to get Sauce Gardner, man. I think that was a robbery, in my opinion. Smitty, that was a robbery. 2 firsts for Sauce Gardner. That's crazy. Let me see. Cornelius Squall says, don't forget the recent running game dominant started by DeAndre Swift. I know. You know how the fan base is, Cornelius, you know, get caught up in the moment, you know, and Kyle Manunga had a pretty good damn game, you know, so I see why people would be excited about it. Let's see if he can continue to do that. You know what I'm saying? Swift, you need DeAndre Swift. You need DeAndre Swift. That's just the bottom line to that. I don't know, man. That's a good question. He said, Cornelius Squall says, is Roshan suited for this game? And he's probably saying if he isn't, why? I don't know. That's one thing about the inactives list. They only give you a handful of names, and you don't really know who's dressed and who's not. I'm assuming that Roshan Johnson is dressed today, and whatever he can provide, he'll provide. I assume he's dressed. Shout out to Paul Rodriguez, just busted up in here. Let me see. Starkey Love says Rojo may be behind Britain now. He possibly could. I don't know. You know what, Starkey? I don't know what in the heavens is the deal with Roshan Johnson. I don't know. It's almost like it feels like what Khalil Herbert went through last year. All of a sudden, he's just getting rolled out the script, and you know, not getting any. It's just weird, man. I don't know what's going on with Roshan Johnson, but whatever it is, it's not very flattering. I'll just say that. It's always personal things that go on in any locker room that we don't get privileged to know about because we're on the outside and we shouldn't know everything that goes on inside there. But there's something fishy going on there. I don't know what to say about it. Yeah. Yeah, Britton Brown is definitely probably going to be active today. I don't know if it's over Rojo, but yeah, man, we're gonna see here. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. I do think Roshan Johnson does bring a certain value on special teams for sure. Trip, you can bring yourself in whenever you want to, bro.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? It's game day, baby. Let's go.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, one and all. What's happening, Nomad? All the Nomaniacs, all the Super Nomaniacs. It's time for another representation of this team to win. Let's go, baby. It's game day. I'm feeling good. I got my morning coffee in my Bears mug. Cheers, all. And I know you're not supposed to cheers without having an alcoholic beverage in your beverage, but cheers.
Oh yeah, I ain't hear that. Never heard that one.
Good morning, Bears fans. What's going on, Matt?
Man, it's all good, man. I'm feeling real good today, man. Good spirit, man, and good space. I'm just ready to watch some football. You know, I'm kind of, you know, in these games like this, I remember somebody asking me, like, hey, how does it feel playing out there in the cold? And I'm just like, as long as you're playing, when you're playing football, it's neither here nor there. You know what I mean? Because you got all that adrenaline pumping, you're running around, you're constantly in motion. So it's not like you got time to focus on how cold you are. The problem is, and I know I speak for a lot of people when I say this, man, if we had it we had anything to do with it, wouldn't be no timeouts. We wouldn't go in at halftime. That's when you feel it. Once you start, you like a TV timeout or something's kind of long, you're going to feel that, man, after you start back playing again, because it don't take long for that adrenaline to kind of slow down once you're not in motion. So then you feel the cold. But definitely coming out after halftime, you definitely notice the difference. It is freezing.
Well, yeah, it's you're moving around. It's like anything else. As long as you're active and you're playing the game, you're out there working up a sweat. The body is working, heart's pumping, so you're staying warm. That natural heat. But it's not like being in the stands where you're just kind of there.
Yeah.
It's not that cold out, so it's not really that serious. So it's not even a real issue today, I don't think. But it could be for you were mentioning Roshan Johnson is back with a back from his back issue. Now that could be different if you're on special teams and you get lathered up and then you're standing on the sidelines. And if you're nursing something physically, that could stiffen up a little bit. So you'll see players with the heating pads or over on the bikes. And that's why, to keep it warm, keep loose.
Yeah. Squeegee said rain and snow predicted to start in Chicago in 40 minutes. We already had a little dusting. We already had a little bit of a dusting. It was a little bit out there, but not enough to whatever happens. I don't think it's going to be that little, whatever snow it is. I don't know if it's going to have that big of an impact on the game. Let me see. He said
no, that one shouldn't. But now the wind could be a factor because it is pretty gusty right there off of the lake.
It is. I don't know if you got a chance to watch any of that Indianapolis game against the Falcons, but man, Jonathan Taylor took off for like 200 plus yards on them.
Yeah, I got it on right now. They're still in overtime.
Are they?
Yep. And looks like, who is that? Penix just threw the ball away as he was being rushed. But they took a flag, and it looks like it's against the Colts, 25-25 with 9:06 remaining in overtime over there in Germany, Ireland.
Is that where they at? No. I thought they was in Atlanta.
No, they overseas.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're in one of them foreign countries that the NFL is, getting its hooks into.
Okay. All right. Well, shout out to Mayhem that just busted up in here. Squeegee, Liberty's Outlook. Hey man, now today, the thing to note is the Giants have a really, really hellified pass rush. They can really get after the quarterback. But what's porous about what they do is defensively, that defensive run front, it sucks. And so on a day like this, the weather basically plays into your hand. So if you can get that offensive line executing. I'm talking about us. If you can get them executing on a consistent basis, man, they could have a long day against these two running backs. I'm just telling you that right off the top. There's going to be – he's probably got – I'd have at least 45, 50 runs in my playbook today. I'd have at least that many in my playbook today. Just really lean into it. Throw the ball when you need to. Take a shot down the field. The Canuck just busted up in here. But
what it do?
Hand that ball off today. What up?
Yeah, I'm with you on all that, man. So this is the inactives right on time. Case Keenum, who cares? Josh Blackwell, I care. Steven Carlson, care a little bit less. Jade Welker, I care. TJ Edwards, I care. Dominique Robinson was to be expected. What happened to TJ? Anybody know?
He is not playing.
He had surgery, man.
Good. Thanks for that. Thanks.
He had surgery on that hand.
In-depth answer.
Yeah, he's not inactive. He's just straight up out.
Oh,
surgery.
Oh, he's having surgery.
Surgery on the hand, and he's got a hamstring.
Okie dokie.
Berlin, Germany is where they are. Thank you very much, Smitty Q, and you be safe out there on the road.
First, we take Manhattan.
If you're on the road.
Nothing?
What was
Nope.
that?
No.
Then we take Berlin. Sorry, you're usually with me, Trip. You're either I'm slipping or you're slipping.
Oh no, actually, I got the TV in the ear, and I was talking to Smitty Q at the time, so I didn't hear a word you said.
Oh, what it do, Smitty? What it do, man? Chat's looking bumping
Sorry,
right
I
now.
never hung out with Frank Sinatra.
Oh no. Oh, yeah, Jamaican.
Really said he had the house, boy.
He's at the crib. He's not on the road today. That's good.
Nice.
Some stability on the day on a Sunday. We got snow here in Canada. What's the weather? What's the forecast in the Windy City?
Same.
Shoot. Well,
we ain't got a lot on the ground, but they say it's coming. I think Squeegee said it's in about 40 minutes. They got a little front coming.
I don't know how y'all and us somehow, for the most part, have almost the exact same weather. Like I'm not even really that close to y'all. It's crazy, but
we're close enough geographically where we should have similar conditions.
I don't know now, man. Like I got to be about 10 hours away from you guys, like at least 10.
Well, that's usually the same weather system pattern, though.
I guess so. And like you guys are close to the water. We ain't too far from the water, but it's weird, man. It's I always find it a little bit weird. But anyways, hopefully that's not too much of a situation for these guys to play in, although it's like the first real cold game that they've experienced. Thing is, and this is why I've never believed in bear weather. I mean, look who you're playing, like New York. And New York knows about bear weather, man. They're it's about as similar over there as it is where you guys are at. So it's just one of them things now. Minnesota, Green Bay, they all got the same damn weather. No, it's not. It's hardly an advantage unless you're playing, the Miami Dolphins, and they suck right now. So there's that. Anyways, we'll see how things fare. I'm super confident that they should take this one away, man. I don't know about y'all.
I mean, everything, the matchup, I would just say this, man. I think our best advantage is them having a rookie quarterback in a new system and them having to play from behind. If we can take the momentum real quick and put couple of touchdowns on the board, them having Jackson Dart having to drop back and throw it too many times give us, to me, a clear advantage.
Yeah, we got to watch him. We got to spy him a little bit, though. He's going to want to take off and go. He's going to want to take off. But
that Minnesota Baltimore game should be good.
Speaking of which,
are we really believing in the hype around the JJ?
What do you mean?
McCarthy?
Hell no. I ain't.
Okay, how do you really feel?
Shit. I don't think he's I think he's a backup quarterback at best.
Okay.
Right.
I'm just sorry, I had to check my Superflex fantasy football there. Shout out, come check me out on a Tuesday, 6 Central, 7 Eastern for fantasy football love. Everything's good. Got myself some Minnesota defense rocking and rolling today. So ain't really pulling for the Vikings, but get an interception or two, if you will. I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Shout out to Marco King, just busted up in this piece. The Crooked Commissions is up in here.
Yeah.
FFG just busted up in this piece.
Man,
yeah, everybody's out there, man. Paul Rodriguez is with us, man. Right on time, Paul. Shout out to you. Who else is out there? Squeegee, man. Squeegee's out there. Starkey loves rolling.
Oh, we got a game prediction.
Oh, Leo Factor. We got a couple. 41-17 from Smitty Q. Wow. That's not crazy.
Commish just called another one.
27-20. I'm saying 34-20. That's mine. Bears, obviously. Shout out to Cornelius Squalls, number 2. No Maniac. AC Adams out there as well. Where's Crimson? I ain't seen Crimson out there. I know Crimson will jump in sooner or later.
I think we get a couple turnovers today, one way or another.
Liberty Outlook's out there. Yeah, I think we should. I'd like to see us get a couple on this young quarterback. Keep him, squirrely in the pocket. Hopefully, we can get a little bit of pressure with Booker and Montez. And do you think we're going to?
Yes.
You think we're going to see the new young man?
Well, we have to because Dom Rob is inactive. There's nobody else healthy other than Hardy.
He's definitely getting some rotation.
Okay, well, that's what I'm kind of hoping. It sounds to me like much more of a NASCAR situation than anything else.
My man Jonathan Taylor just hit the thumbstick with the juke on it and got into the end zone in that game. You know, so that's a final over there in Berlin, Germany. Indy 31, Atlanta 25.
Oh man, Atlanta was winning that game when I last took a peek, man. So yeah, I didn't expect them to win though. Yeah, I mean, like them Colts are playing good football.
Hey, the Colts are they kind of went all in, you know, with those trades that they made. You know, even though that owner lady, she frightens me with those eyebrow things she got working.
Don't worry, she got enough money to get that fixed. Don't worry about that.
No, that is fixed. I mean, that's by design.
What are we talking about, man?
Oh, well, you gotta find out.
I was like, ah.
Yeah, she look kind of. It's a little bit frightening.
But I'm glad I can see it.
To each his own, I suppose.
You know, but I can overlook that. You know, own a team and all. You know,
dog, you sure as F can. Like, she ain't broke, dog. She got more money than all three of us times 40.
I see you over there all restrained in them clothes, all tight down.
That's called a business decision.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for negotiation purposes because you sitting across the table from those eyebrow things, and it's like whatever you want, lady.
She got caterpillars on her face.
Man, I think they like caterpillars and like caterpillar families over each eye.
Yeah. It's all good, man. Like I'm telling you, you just get in there and you negotiate with the eyebrows. That's all.
She gets what she wants, and she wants what she gets.
Like Leo gets.
That's what we got for inactives. Again, man, this game is this should be a fairly simple game. It's going to be about execution, and the trenches are going to win this game for whichever team gets it. I favor us definitely, of course, and I'm not wearing a Bears hat at this moment, but I do think we have an advantage here.
Let's see. We are 7 minutes away from going to the game. So in this interim period, make sure that you are subscribed to the Nomad Network. Make sure that you are subscribed to Kids the Canuck, and also subscribed to Sports Chicago Style, or as the handle goes, at RRSCS. Oh, and also a shout out to Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip Oz with the fellas this morning to film our pregame. So if you have not seen that on the channel, please check that out. But they all send their regards and a claws up, bear down from Trip, and a bear down from everybody else. So let's go, baby.
Let me see how many minutes we got before kickoff. We got about 7 minutes here. We can kill some time. I mean, unalive some time. Let's see here. No, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll wait. So we can just chit chat, man. I always hate the last minutes before the kickoff. I hate it because I get like football amped up. My energy goes up before the kickoff, and I'm just like, man, let's play. You know what I'm saying? I'm just ready. Still like that.
Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Are you ready for some football?
My nephew, they got bounced in the playoffs yesterday. I got a shout out. I can't give his name out, but he knows. Man, dude gave them everything that he had in him, man. He basically got down like 15, 16 points. And right before half, they pretty much had their way with him the first half. And right before half, it's almost like I was just telegraphing him. We was just in our minds. I was just like, dog, it's time for you to make a play. He is a playmaker, man. He's a playmaker. And sure enough, he gets a screen pass on the right side. Didn't see no daylight, and boom, he reversed it, took off for like 65 yards on the other side of the field, took off. I mean, that kid is so, it's like a carbon copy of me. Really, it is, man. It's funny to watch him play because he looks just like me out there.
What grade is he in?
He's a senior, high school.
High school, okay. Did he commit yet?
I'm not sure, man. I don't know. I ain't talked to him in about 3-4 weeks, so I ain't seen him in about 3 or 4 weeks. I don't know what happened there.
All right. As the teams are taking the field, and Caleb Williams rocking a nice bright red fingernail polish. Let's hope he sets the field on fire today, because I'm pretty sure that the Giants defense is going to stack up against the run as bad as they are against the run statistically, and how well the Bears do run. But it will be interesting to see how much, Ben Johnson with his play calling is going to be like, yeah, we're going to run even though you're trying to stop it. Or will they be like, all right, Caleb, you got to throw it over their heads? We're about to find out, baby. Let's go.
The Giants are rocking the Lawrence Taylor uniforms, which looks good today. I always like them uniforms. Kids, you all right?
I'm sweet, brother. I'm just, I'm trying to get a quick parlay in before we start. Don't mind the dude, man. Don't mind the dude. I'm loving the fact y'all covering for me, but
he putting a few dollars on the table.
I have 4 minutes to throw something in here. You know what I'm saying? So
our resident degenerate,
right?
Betting.
Dude got to do what he got to do.
They suck you in because the first one's always free.
Paul, I know you're there. I know you're there in spirit, man. I don't blame you. Sometimes it's best to not be trying to multitask while you just really want to enjoy the game. I get it, bro. I get it.
Right on, Starkey. Cheers. Yeah. It's a lot of dragging on and no work. Only go in 2 days all damn.
He said,
don't get too reliant on the moonshine because we don't know how long this could drag out.
Hey, speaking, I just saw it's some good custom moonshine out there. Really good custom moonshine out there. I ain't really too much a fan of no moonshine unless, I guess somebody gets congested and gets a bunch of fluid in the lungs or something like that. You get them, but I ain't just drinking that shit. Just
you trying to buy you would spend money on shine?
Fuck no.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Actually, I have before because I had to.
What? Damn.
Somebody had some custom. What was it? Some cinnamon, apple pie cinnamon. It was tasty. I told y'all that story. I ended up saying
you did. I would never. You could not pay me enough.
Got to give the people down in the trenches what they ask for their product. Now, I'm in Georgia, man. They work hard to produce that, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
To me, it's not something to be drinking. In my opinion.
Speaking of drinking, I saw something. I swear, I ain't making it up. That while incarcerated, our boy Diddy is making a little jailhouse hooch.
Yeah,
this man drinking toilet wine.
That's what he's drinking.
It takes 2 weeks to ferment. He said got him some apples, got some sugar, got some flavor powder stuff. You throw that in with some water and the ferments right there in the jail cell. Because they
literally comes out the toilet, man.
Hey.
Literally comes out of the toilet.
Hey, they ain't got no liquor store handy.
How you get your shine out the country, Smitty?
Because he always on the road.
Oh, I guess.
Just pull over to the side and it's like, hey, you, shine boy, bring me some of that. And then keep it moving.
Rosy Cheeks in Maryland has great flavor moonshine doing a peach cobbler today. I bet you that's good.
Mm-hmm. But see, that's the thing about moonshine. When it's infused flavors like that, it's delicious. But it's too delicious for its own good or for the imbiber's good. Because it's like, yeah, let me get one more shot. And next thing you know, you naked on the neighbor's lawn.
It's sneaky as shit. I only had a couple of little swigs of moonshine in my life, but I'm glad I only took them couple because, man, I walked away and about 15 minutes later, man, I was like,
yeah, man. That'll hit you, and then it'll hit you. hit you 2 times, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I've had some shine, but I'm not a fan. That is much more my. I had a friend who will drink anything, and he, mainly because like, like you can just buck up on some shine. You just like run into some shine sometimes. It's like, hey, I got some shine. Here, drink it. It's like I'm probably never gonna drink this because it's disgusting.
Wait, hold on. They make moonshine in Canada?
Come on, man. Any real alcoholic with and I mean real functioning alcoholic with resources, you know what I mean? Hey, like you can make yourself some shine. There's shine out here all over the place. You would be surprised.
I literally thought that was definitely a southern geographical United States thing.
I'm in Northern Ontario. Like you can actually, I'm in Southwest. Sorry, I'm Southeast, Northeastern Ontario. End of the day, yep, they got it. These guys out here make it for sure, man. They drink it, they make it. I could go get it right now if I wanted to. I have no desire. The liquor store's way closer, much tastier, potentially cheaper if I'm actually going to buy it.
It's something that they don't sell in the liquor store, let's say.
Hell, I've never gone to the liquor store and looked for shine. I bet you they have shine at the liquor store. I bet you somebody's tried to brand it, but no thanks.
So you just happen to know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy.
That's like the story of my life. I know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy.
Smitty, your drunk ass got to chill, man. You trying to get me started? You trying to get me started?
Hey.
Man. Ain't nothing.
It's all
right. Hold on. It's 37 degrees. It feels like 20. The wind is 21 miles an hour. Gusts up to 33.
Smitty Q, it is happy hour somewhere. You do what you got to do, dog. You do what you will. I'm gonna keep it clean and eat some yogurt here. So if I disappear, I'm here in spirit and in voice.
You ain't gotta disappear. Just eat your goddamn yogurt.
No, man, I don't.
Yeah, because I make a call, and then it's up to y'all to point out any players that you notice.
Oh, I'm here, and the voice will be here. You know what I'm saying? Just I won't be dribbling on the mouth on the show.
LB3.
Why you do all that before you came on the show, man? You late as it is, man. You should have ate that shit beforehand.
I ran into some other stuff, man.
Okay, ladies, relax.
It had to come in.
It is away, and it is going to. It bounces at the 9, and LB3 lets it roll out of bounds at the 1 yard line, and the flag goes out because the ball went out of bounds on the kickoff. So the Bears will take it at the 40.
Sweet. Good awareness, Luther. Good awareness.
Glad you're paying attention, sir.
Bishop just busted up in this piece. Shout out to the
What's
Bishop.
What's happening, Bishop?
What up, bitch?
What happening?
Okay. All right. Let's see, Darnell right, of course. Loveland's out there. Let's see. The running back is either Zacchaeus or DJ Moore. There's Swift. Okay. Woo. Swift lines up to the left of Williams, who is in the shotgun 1st and 10 from the 40.
Man.
All right.
I wonder what the split's going to be between him and Monongai.
Odunze is in motion. 4-man rush. Ball is out to the right quickly to Odunze, who was pushed out of bounds after about an 8-yard gain. 2nd and 2.
I guess you can't keep all the parents happy. You know what I'm saying?
Papa don't preach. He wants touchdowns. Papa don't preach.
That's a nice little way
to Tuesday. Pops is happy now.
Wow. All right. Swift behind Williams, who is under center with a tight end. I'm not sure which one as a fullback to be in the I formation. And a play action and a pass across the middle, complete down the right seam to LB3.
Okay.
For about a 15-yard gain.
So it was Smythe as a tight end. Durham Smythe. Cole Kmet's out there playing as well, so it looks like his back is not hurting the way that it once was. And LB3's getting action, bro. I love the fact he's getting some action today.
Yeah, and it's Dylan Smythe, not John M. For
my
all
bad,
you high-end furniture people.
My bad.
No, you got it right. I'm just correcting him.
Okay.
A quick pass out to the left to DJ off his hands, almost intercepted off of the tip. Second and 10. Ooh.
This girl. Shout out to Nigeria. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that is kind of true.
I know a bunch of Nigerians. I can't argue. Ooh,
and they always be going on about something.
Snap. That's crazy.
Trying to set up a little screen out there. But who is that? Brian Burns got his hand on it. So second and 10. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right. Hand off to Swift, who runs over left guard and gets about 2.5 yards. Third down.
Yeah, I'm not with all these screens either, man. I hate them too. Not a fan.
Yeah, no, because the defensive ends are playing for him.
Well, there's when you're playing against high caliber ends.
Chase Young, Brian Burns.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you might want to scale that down.
All right, 3rd and 7. Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome as Swift is shifting in motion, and he takes a little pitch and runs right, cuts back behind his blockers, but only gets about 2 yards, which brings up 4th down from about the 30-yard line and 4 yards to go.
Okay. I love using him. Oh, that's a pass.
Now, they're talking about in practice or warm-ups, both teams were having issues with the field goals and kicking. So the Bears are going for it here on 4th and 4 from the 30-yard line. Empty backfield, Williams in the shotgun.
Yeah, they're talking about that swirling
snap, 3-man rush, 4-man rush. Williams escapes to the right, looking downfield. Ball is a way to the end zone. It is in and out of the hands of DJ Moore as he's pushed out of bounds. Incomplete. Turnover on downs, Bears.
Real talk. You just needed to get the 4, man. You don't need the TD here, bro. You don't need the TD.
He was
nice pass, though.
Yeah. A little bit wide.
Yeah, a bit wide. Just get the 4, brother.
I mean, he dropped it, and he would have been out of bounds because his first foot came down. You know, his toes were already out of bounds.
He's out.
So even had he caught it, it wouldn't have counted. I see you, Zoe.
Yeah, he was.
Zoe Saldana. Yeah, she can get it. Yes, Lord.
Who's Zoe? Where's Zoe?
Zoe Saldana.
Oh, you got a good commercial. I'm assuming.
Well, yeah.
Okay, I got crappy.
You know, it's a regional thing, I'm sure.
She's international, brother. So I'm with you. That's what I was hoping you were talking about.
Yes,
International. She good for everybody. You find Dandy Newton look the same?
I do.
Yeah.
You know that kind of red bone-ish thing going on. Not exactly sure what they are. They could be Hispanic of some sort. Could be European of some sort. Who knows?
God only knows, but I ain't not complaining.
Because like that, when you hear like Dandy and those people over there talk with their little accents.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that accent.
I know, right? That's kind of like, talk to me, boy.
Bring it on back in, Trip. Bring it on back in.
Oh, we still on commercial. It's cool. And we got to talk international because, you know, it's NFL. It's International Day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. It's an international sport. Everybody, folks playing out in Berlin. I've been out there. It was it's really dark and gloomy. It's exactly what you would think.
Really?
A lot of bicycles. Yeah.
Huh. I thought that was Ireland. That was always dark and gloomy and rainy.
That's kind of the theme, the general theme for most of Europe, to be honest with you. Yeah,
that whole region.
That's why they drink so goddamn much.
Yeah, you go inside the pub and you get smashed. You deal with the rain for about 5 minutes. You go home.
All right, we got.
Or you go to the next pub.
And then it's a bicycle pub ride.
Mm-hmm. You crawl. No, they
All
call
right,
it.
so you got 12 minutes, 13 seconds to go in the first quarter. Jaxson Dart, the rookie quarterback, will lead the Giants out as the snow flurries swirl around Soldier Field from about the 30.5-yard line. The J-man will take over. All right, under center. Who's the Giants running back? Because he has the ball now, number 29, and he's dragged down by Dollar Bill about a yard deep in the backfield.
It's either Tyrone Tracy or Devin Singletary.
Probably Singletary.
It's Tracy.
So Big Billings with that first tackle of the day. It looks like Sweat's in there. Who it looks like, is that Booker at right defensive end? All right, Dart in the shotgun, right back to his left. Blitz is coming. Time, ball is away and completed on an out about 2 yards past the first down marker, but there is a flag on the play.
There's a flag.
Number 35 in coverage. Who's 35?
Yeah, it's Booker on the edge you were asking.
That's CJ.
Okay.
Oh, snap. Yo, he's good, man.
That flag's going to be on CJ for illegal contact, but I'm sure it will be declined and they'll take the result of the play.
Yeah.
Oh, 31 decline.
Yeah,
And number 33 decline. Yeah, but neither one of them was 35 who actually did it. So I guess 3 guys did illegal contact out there. Let's not start this today, referees. I swear to God.
It must be Sunday. Okay.
When you come back, kids, I'm gonna drop.
I'm coming right. I'm right here.
All right. You got Dart in, looks like, I guess the shotgun. Running back behind him. 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line of the Giants. Handoff, and he is met in the backfield by Tremaine Edmonds, Noah Sewell, Booker, and others for about a yard loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, Booker, Dexter, Jarrett, and Sweat is the starting front 4 with Noah Sewell, Tremaine Edmonds, linebackers, Stevenson, CJ, Brisker, Byard, and Nathan Wright, the secondary. 2nd down and 11. Dart hands off. Ooh, and he is met right at the line of scrimmage by 94, Austin Booker.
Boom. He's getting pressure, y'all. Pay attention. Watch him. Because I'm seeing it. He should have had that tackle on the running back. But I'll take the sack instead. Oh, it's a running back as well. I'll take that again. I'll take more of that. I'll take more of that. He's manhandling whoever's on whoever he's up against right now.
3rd and 11. Giants in the shotgun. Bears showing blitz. 4-man rush. Ball is out. Short of the sticks by about 2 yards. 4th and 2. As the tight end is tackled out there after the completed pass.
Brilliant. Who got the tackle?
You tell me.
I will. Jaquan Brisker. Brisker and 35. Who's 35?
CJ.
Not CJ. Okay. There you go. I gotta get used to CJ and his number. All new stuff out there.
Yep. All right. 4th and 2 as the Giants line up to go for it. And the shotgun is Dart running back to his right. And as he rolls to his right a little bit, looking, he cuts, stops to run, and he is swamped by the entire defense. No good. Bears will take over. Nice job, D.
Brilliant. That's what we need. We need a good standing today from this defense.
Sweat, Big Dex,
Everybody out there.
Ford, Book.
Holy smokes. That's what we need. We need these front four to look good. They're looking great right now, especially on the edges. Watch it go today. So that's a sack for Montez Sweat again. He's starting to step up.
Sweat, let's go. Oh, speaking about tamping up, Naj just said something about kicking your ass in Superflex because Taylor hooked him up with a big ass run and a lot of points.
I need to double back and make sure it ain't me he's up against, because I will be very angry if that's the case. But I don't think I'm up against a crooked commish today, man. Shout out to the commish who had some work to do to get his team sorted. But his team looks all right. It's gonna be a good go. He might beat me today. Commish, you might have my number today, Doc. We'll see. But shout out to whoever is up against Naj. Let's check out the Naj. Naj is rolling against where are you, Naj? Where are you, Naj?
In his skin.
He is okay. Damn. Oh, it's still predicted a loss for the Naj. Would you believe that? Wow. The Naj got 66 points from Jonathan Taylor. The other team ain't got nothing. They have 10 points from Rico Dowdle. Watch Rico Dowdle have a game. He's already got 10 points. We have 17 minutes of football. Rico Dowdle's I don't know what's going on in Carolina, but it's working. Whatever's going on with Rico Dowdle, man, it is working over there, man. So
man, that was messed up, though. I mean, he only did 2 pumps and he got that fine. And everybody knows it's 3 pumps before you get a penalty.
Jeez.
These refs is just on something. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all.
That's how the
this
refs
vexes me. I am vexed.
You're vexed?
I am very vexed.
You're vexed.
The vexation of the zebras perplexes me.
We don't know about zebra them. They're wild. Let's not jinx it, brother. We'll just keep it cool. We will keep it cool. Let them do their thing. But
all right. So the Bears will take over. 1st and 10 as Williams play action. Has time, dumps it off to Manungai, and he drops it. Would have been a nice game, but instead it is 2nd and 10.
Come on, Kyle.
Hit him in a bad spot.
Oh, man, he's so open. He was moving too much.
All right, and the shotgun is Williams with Manungai to his left. Manungai sprints out to the right. Williams takes the snap and sprints to his left for a gain of about 1 yard on what looks like a quarterback design run.
For a yard? That ain't no good. That's not a good 2nd down at all. Oh, that's why. Who are you?
Was it a busted play? What was that?
Yeah, number 90 broke right through the center. I'm trying to. I need to see
backfield. 4-man rush. Williams has time. Nobody open. Dexter Lawrence gets home with a sack, but there is a flag on the play in the secondary.
Beautiful. That's what I want to hear. Nothing up front here.
Holding. Defense, number 28. Automatic 1st down.
Yeah.
Let's go, Bears. That was on C. Flott, the cornerback.
That's what we need. Okay. Let's get a little bit more.
And he was holding DJ. Well, hell, number 22 was holding Rome.
So everybody was holding.
Yeah, give it a name. All right, but they called one right on. Appreciate it. It was there. Just call it fair. Call it fair. That's all I ask. First and 10, Bears. Williams under center. Manungai in the backfield, but we got what is that? A tight end flexing, moving all over the place. Back to the line. See Loveland in there also.
Okay.
All right, you got a handoff. Manungai runs off a tackle to the right, a little inside the tackle. It's about 2.5 yards. Second down.
Come on, Kyle. Get him.
Let him get lathered up.
You got it. Where? No Diddy. All right. Yeah. Couple more of those, but I wouldn't actually press it here. I go in the air here.
All right. From the 38-yard line, fake toss to the left and a pass to Rome on the right. And he's thrown out of bounds after about a 15-yard gain.
Yeah. That's what we want to see. There you go, Mr. Odunze. You trying to tell me your boy isn't being utilized in this offense? You crazy.
Don't preach.
Oh, look at how wide open he was on that one. Way to scheme a human being wide open.
Rock.
Yeah.
Coach Johnson says no block, no rock. So dudes be blocking his butt off.
Yeah, he can do it too, man.
Under center is Williams. He hands off to Manungai, who runs basically right up center and is met at the line of scrimmage by a couple of defenders for no gain.
See, I'm liking what Ben's doing here. He's scheming Colston and run wide open. Ooh, that's a good tackle. That's a good tackle.
2nd and 9. Williams looks like he's in the shotgun, flanked on both sides.
Yeah.
As Manungai shifts. Who's that in the backfield with orange cleats? Is that DJ? That is DJ. Time to pass. Williams rolls to his right, throws to the end zone, and it is in and out of the hands of Zacchaeus. Incomplete. He was wide open.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's got to be a tutty. That's got to be.
Oh, how you got? Whoa, Olamide, you can't drop that.
Come
you can't
on.
drop that, Olamide. What the hell?
Drop that, Oz. It's all good, Caleb. Shake that off. That was a beautiful pass. Beautiful.
Oh.
3rd and 9. Let's shake it off in the shotgun. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Ball is away to Rome as he makes the catch, makes a man miss, and gets up the right hash for a gain of about 15 yards. First down, Bears. 1st and goal.
All right, keep on trucking, y'all.
Let's go.
Keep on trucking.
Brian Burns dropping back in coverage.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Rome made a miss, but he still ended up making the tackle downfield. But it is 1st and goal from, what is that, the 8-yard line?
Ish, yeah, about that.
8-ish. An I formation. Manungai follows his blockers, and he grinds into the end zone for the touchdown. Touchdown, Bears, Kyle Manungai.
Yeah, there's your boy.
Go on, Stewie.
There's the homie, Stewie.
I like Stewie. Because it's either between Stewie and Mighty Mouse.
I like Stewie, though.
I like Stewie.
I like Stewie. I call him Kyle the Run Guy, but I like Stewie. I think Stewie's brilliant. Stewie's brilliant. He kind of does have like a Stewie thing going on. Like if Stewie was jacked, you know what I mean? Like Stewie.
And Lois was in serious trouble if he was jacked like that.
Lois is a dead woman.
But I think it was on Twitter there that I tell you after the PAT, as the snap hold, Santos' PAT attempt is up and good. Bears 7, Giants not out with 5:40 remaining in the first quarter. But I was on Twitter that after Manungai's good game running last week, Olin Kreutz suggested that since Manungai runs so smooth that they call him Cream. But then the real cream sleeve replied is like, hey, sorry, Olin, but that name's taken. And he recommended something else. But then I replied, it's like Stewie, because he's more substantial than just a soup. He's a stew.
Oh,
So he's
as
Stewie.
in Stewie.
So it does have a meaning behind it.
Ah, so you went double entendre with this. You must be listening to some Kendrick Lamar, something like that.
Well, that's a little after my generational,
All right, I can respect
taste, but I understand the reference. And double entendres, it's a curse, it's a gift.
I appreciate.
It's a cross.
I appreciate that. If others don't, I definitely appreciate the double entendre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But now also in the chat here, see these government names be throwing me off. Ain't that Bishop? The rookies are contributing. Who is
this is Bishop here.
Yeah, I'm saying the government names. I don't be knowing.
Yeah. The rookies are contributing.
Yeah, I need to see LB3 get those Oz reps. That is the second touchdown that Oz has dropped. The first one was, of course, like 90 yards away from the end zone, but had he caught that would have been a touchdown. This one was literally in the end zone.
I cringe because this is precisely how LB3 gets on the field, right? That's how he gets on. If Oz can't get it done wide open, I'll tell you right now, LB3 can get it done.
You know, you at least got to give him the opportunity, because how many times can we just watch? Is like he's an excellent blocker. Oz is. He seems to know where to be on his routes, but the drops.
Yep. Yeah, he is fantastic at what he does. Don't get me wrong. At some point, we're going to see just how fantastic LB3 is at the same things, man. Because I think the league messed up. I've been saying it. I think the league messed up letting us get him on this squad. And at some point, we're going to show y'all. We're going to show the league that this wide receiver core is outstanding.
You know you messed up.
Yeah,
you messed up, right?
Yeah.
All right, as Cairo Santos is lined up in the swirling snow flurries to kick off, and the ball is away, and it comes down out the back of the end zone. Well, it bounced in the back of the end zone, then bounded out. So yeah, the touchback will ensue.
Okay.
Where the Bears defense has another opportunity to feast on some rookie quarterback. Let's go, D-line.
Man, I like Kyle Monungai running in between the tackles, yo. Like he brings a bit of a it's now it's like a real 1-2 punch to me.
Let's go. All right, now we got Giants in the shotgun, running back to the left. First and 10 from the 35.
Let's get that NASCAR situation.
There's a run, and the running back slips right there behind the right guard at the line of scrimmage, and he is piled under by the Bears defense. You see Jared in there, Noah Sewell, Booker is still in there. I like to see him getting those continued reps. I have not seen JTS. If somebody has, please let us know.
No, I've been keeping my eyes peeled for exactly that. I don't see him thus far, and I have a feeling it'll be a little while before he gets in.
Play action blitz coming, and the blitz gets home. Hello, CJGJ. Sack.
CD, that's what he goes by now.
What does he go by?
CD Johnson.
CD?
CD Johnson.
CD Johnson, okay.
CD Johnson. Boom! Like, look at that. Damn.
CD Johnson says CD's nuts, Mr. Dart.
You went one step further. I love it.
Double entendres.
All right. Looks like we're going to have a special guest.
3rd and 18. Ball is dumped off. A little short, little screen setup as he is tackled by Big Dex, Noah Sewell, Byard, and Kwani B is out there. 4th down, and the Giants bring on the punting unit.
You're damn straight. Got 4th and 18. Ain't no questions there.
Let's go.
Maybe it's a little less than 18. 4th and 10 at least. But damn.
All right, as Evan Duvernay's back to return. Let's see. We need some juice from this kid too. Duvernay, not a kid, but him.
Yeah.
And the snap, the punt is away. And it looks like it is going to be caught at the 15. Duvernay is right up the middle of the field, makes a little cut, and it gets to about the 27-yard line where the Bears will take over.
Okay. That's a good punt for them.
All right. Let's just keep it moving. Another successful drive would be lovely.
Yeah.
But now we're getting into that point where you think that we are beyond the scripted offensive plays for the week, and now
I don't know.
Start freestyling.
I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. Long story short, I think they want to. I just think they want to have a nice extended drive here. Eat up a little bit of clock, get into the second quarter.
Naj, I think he's wearing number 93. I thought I seen a number 93 out there.
Oh, you see him out? You saw him playing already?
No. I think a little something on Twitter. He was wearing 93, I think.
Oh, JTS?
Yeah. I'm just looking to see, once one of those two edges leave. But so far, Booker and Sweat been getting it done. I'm actually liking the amount of pressure they're putting on today. Thus far, pretty decent. Layer in Gardner Johnson on top of it, and it's a thing. Oh! I don't want to see this.
What? You get a porn pop up or something?
No, but I probably would say the opposite. They flipped over to the Buffalo game here for me. I'm watching Buffalo versus Miami. Miami's up. I don't know why it flipped over. I have no interest in this game. Just saying. I don't have anybody on Buffalo on my fantasy teams, nor do I have anybody from the Miami Dolphins. James Hunter. What it do, Jim? Damn it, Jim. And we got a special guest. Boom. Bishop.
There he is, the Bishop.
What it do? What it do, y'all? How y'all doing? No Maniacs, what it do? What it do?
It do good. It do good. That's what's going on right now. This defense is looking decent. This offense is looking offensive.
Well, no, because now we've seen offenses.
Oh, I suppose so. I mean, offense to the other side of the other team. You know what I mean? Not to us. Not to us.
You know what, kids?
Williams,
I will say this
on 1st and 10. It looks like Swift in the backfield behind him, and a handoff to Swift as he runs behind the left tackle for a gain of about 2.5 yards, right behind Theo. Looks like Komet and Loveland out there. 2nd down and 7.
Okay.
I will say this, man. I'm liking the consistency each and every game of making an effort to score in that first quarter.
Yeah, you have to.
Got to get on the board.
Have to get on the board, and that is a
must.
Man, it's not only a must. It is
still in there in motion. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right, and a little toss to Swift, and he finds a lane up right guard and breaks free for about 13 yards. 1st and 10 Bears.
All right, Oz, come on, man, you got to get back with it. But yeah, Bishop, that was a huge point of contention in the previous regime. They could not get in and score for the life of them, right? Like in the first, not happening at all. You could almost time that not happening with a stopwatch. You're betting, man.
How many times, kids, last season, we literally complained, cried, and
Cussed.
yeah.
All right, we got a play action. Oh, and we got a blitz by number 55. Caleb spins out of it, looks downfield, dumps it off to Swift for a gain of about 6 yards, second down. Well, I'm sorry, 5 yards, second down and 5.
Ooh, oh man, that's oh, damn, Caleb. Caleb's real good at that, man.
Yeah,
Making
he's
a man
brilliant
miss.
out there.
He is a gizmo, I guess.
Gizmo, exactly. You know, the names mean stuff. All right, under center, and he hands it off to Swift, who makes a cut right at the line of scrimmage, but he only falls for about a yard. Third down and 4.
All right. Okay. See, that's where he's not. That's where I don't like him. You know,
Who?
Swift. Like, I know. I'm serious. I'm serious. Like he has his talents.
Right.
It's just not in between the tackles.
Third
Right,
and 4.
right.
Swift back in the backfield in the shotgun to the left of Williams. Ball is away to Zacchaeus on a quick pass, but it looked like it was behind him, and he was immediately hit, incomplete. 4th and 4. The punting unit comes on the field.
Yeah, we're at the 50. Not much you can do here. Oh, you know what? Shout out to Caleb Williams on that one. A little bit behind him, but at least he was just trying to get, to first. Wasn't trying to go crazy with it and be a superhero on it.
So Torrey Taylor punts from about the 49-yard line, and the ball sails through the end zone for a touchback.
Oh, Torrey Taylor. Thought you
It
were
looks like the right now it looks like the wind is at the Bears' back.
Come on, Torrey.
So that would give the Giants the wind in the fourth quarter, right?
I'm gonna ask a question though. So
Yes.
why wouldn't he just crank that at the corner? Why'd he kick that dead straight? Okay, so, yeah, all right. I'll accept that as an answer. I'm just saying, fourth round punter.
You know, you at the coffin corner kind of thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like especially if you got wind.
Yeah.
Tryon in the game.
All right. You
Okay.
got
But
Dart.
But kids, I will tell you this,
Hold
man.
on, from the 20-yard line, he's under center as he has a one running back behind him. Play action. And he steps up through the rush, throws the ball, and it is Nashawn Wright with the hand on the ball, making it incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Okay.
Kids, with Soldier Fields, man, that wind, it swirls in a way, even if you can, no matter what, sometimes even trying to be directional, being a directional kicker does not always work to your advantage with that wind, because the way it swirls and where it's coming in off that lakefront. So,
okay.
And the shotgun is Dart from the 20-yard line, just shy of 4-man rush. Ball is down, away down the right sideline. Ooh, a one-handed catch by Slayton. Darius Slayton, first down, and he's pushed out of bounds.
Damn, Darius.
Stevenson in coverage had one of Slayton's arms, his
Oh,
right.
boy. Holy crap. That was one hell of a catch. That's one hell of a catch, Darius.
All right, first down. Giants under center from what is that, the 49-yard line, but there's a timeout. on the field by one of the teams. I'm not sure which one called it.
You sure it's a timeout? First, yeah, it is a timeout. But first, just
Paul Tagliabue passed away.
oh no, that was like the
What?
OG,
the commissioner.
the commish, the original commish, or at least the last commish.
Mm-hmm.
Man, and loving
All
memory.
right. Let's go, D. Damn it. 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Ha, ha, ha. One of those goofy songs when you get white girl wasted, you be singing.
Hey man, what you got in that coffee, man? I just want to know.
And getting white girl wasted. And you know that's pretty effed up.
Yeah, I'm straight. FFG saying Cool Keith's in the building. Yeah, man, Bishop is here with us. Bishop decided to come in and rock and roll.
What's the password, nerd?
Oh, that's a reference. That's a great track, by the way. Love that track. Love that whole album. For those who don't know,
right, but he's a musical genius kind of guy.
Yeah, I've been known to listen to some Cool Keith in the past, but the album you're referencing is A Prince of Thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, did y'all see all them bubbles popping around Trip Head right now? Bubbles.
No, I missed the bubbles. But.
Man, that's something that if you haven't listened to A Prince of Thieves, you got to listen to that album in order.
From front to back.
It would be an awesome movie.
Yeah, you can't piecemeal that.
You can't skip any of the skits. You got to listen to it because it tells a story.
I'm Papa Lodge, big shot of the East Coast.
You know what I'm saying? Chubb Rock, Big Daddy Kane, Exhibit. Who is that? Wasn't it old boy from Funk Doobies, or is that from Cypress Hill? Who was that?
I think it's Funk Dubious. There's also.
I mean, it was just an awesome project.
There's also some Sadat X or Derek X, depending on what you want.
Yeah, Dottie X.
Great album.
Wow, Cowboys.
See, Starkey Love know what's up, man. We know about Ultramagnetic MCs. Yo,
Ultramagnetic.
They have a few of my favorite songs, man. I have to say that one of my favorite songs from them is there's Raise It Up, which is dope. That's later Ultramagnetic, and off that same album. All
right, we got First and 10, play action. Looks like a 5-man rush. Does not get there. Ooh, and the ball is caught at the 20-yard line by Slayton as he turns upfield and is pushed out of bounds someplace in the teens. First and 10 Giants.
Damn, Darius Slayton.
Who's covering Darius Slayton, man?
Well, it was supposed to be Tyreek Stevenson, but he really wasn't.
Oh, Reek is way off.
What?
He's way off. He burned Stevenson on that.
Oh, well, he got pushed off.
Well, he was also out of position. Play action, a pass to the left to a wide open tight end, but Noah Sewell is able to drag him down at about the 3.5 yard line. Second down, Giants, and goal.
Yeah, Stevenson got burned on that one. You just let him go. Let him go. All right.
I've been noticing this season, man. It seems like from time to time he has some mental lapses, man, in his coverage, man.
Yeah.
And sometimes a little over aggressive. He's been getting caught peeking into that backfield a little too.
All right, it's not second and goal, it's 2nd and 2. Inside handoff. The running back makes a little cut, but he is stopped before he can get to the first down marker on the interior of that defensive line. 3rd down and 1.
Starkey Love, I opened for them in like 1993, 94, maybe 95. Open for them. Great bunch of guys, man. Super cool.
Oh, the Boogie Monsters. Yeah, that was the group. They had that one nice album.
That was about it. Good album though.
Yeah. All right, 3rd and 2. Call it no gain. Giants in the shotgun. Bears defensive line shifting. A fake toss to the left. Dart keeps it and pretty much walks in behind his right guard. Touchdown, Giants.
Damn it.
Is that Dart trying to get his little swerve on in the end zone? I think that's some shit. Got something for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that one was bound to happen. What can you do? Let's just keep that from happening again.
Should be 14-6 right now, but it's tied up after the PAT attempt, and it's 7-7 with 13:06 remaining in the second quarter.
All right. Let's see what these Bears can do.
Let's go. It's all good. Let's see. Red Baron has been saying for 2 years that Tyreek sucks at man coverage. Well,
He's
isn't
not
that a Dennis Allen thing? You got to be able to do some man out there.
He's not
You know
terrible at it. He usually is. He's usually too physical when it comes down to it. But we're seeing him get
This is
burned.
the thing. This is the thing. Tariq is not that good in man coverage when JJ is not opposite of him.
That's so look, that's a very interesting. That's a very interesting observation. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled on that. What I will say is he was playing it well for a couple of games there, and then he got hurt. These last game and this game, he hasn't been doing it very well. I think he might still be reeling a little bit off of his previous injury. But
okay, well then don't have him playing man then, or give him.
Ain't no one else you can put out there. Who are they gonna put out there?
Well, I'm just saying, give him safety help.
That is a fair call.
Give him safety help, man. If you know that he's hobbled a little bit, man, and then he got to open his mouth and say, "Hey, look, I'm not 100%." Open your mouth, dude.
Yeah.
The offense is going to have to carry the team, baby. Let's go.
You might be right on that, Scrolls. I have to keep my eyes peeled on it because, like I said, he had a couple of good games here this season. But maybe, again, it was who he was up against. Might have been a matchup thing. Oh, man, I should have known the Darius Slayton game was going to be today. I've been telling y'all there was going to be Superflex fantasy football heads out there, you know what I mean? I've been telling y'all there would be a Darius Slayton game. There's one every season. Should have probably known it was going to be today.
Bastards.
Well, this is the thing, too. Something I think we got to pay attention to. Who else is kind of going through very similar to what Stevenson's going through, although I think he is definitely above Stevenson in terms of ability, is Sauce Gardner. He hasn't been the same since his first year. Once teams figured out how they could really kind of go at him, he's been caught doing a lot of things in terms of holding and again, he was very aggressive his first year, as Stevenson was, but sometimes the referees got to allow these guys to play, which kind of pisses me off because sometimes I'm like, why don't we just put flags on these guys? Because you don't allow the DBs to be physical, but the receivers can be handsy in the route. But then when you try to have combat that, then all of a sudden now they want to throw flag on the DBs. You can't have it both ways, ref.
All right. The kick is away, and it is bouncing through the back of the end zone for the touchback.
That's a good observation. He does remind me of Sauce Gardner's first little foray in the NFL. It's very, very similar, Tyreek and Sauce. I have to say it. That's a very good observation.
All right. Now we're going to have no drops, like no whammies, no drops.
Right. Ball hits you in the hands. You're supposed
the
to catch
offense
that.
is gonna have to carry the squad because the defense is getting poopied on.
Which means then we got to see more. We need to see more Mananga in the run game. Then,
all right, you got first and
Swift 10. Different ways.
Mananga in the backfield behind Williams. Kill. All right, and Mananga play action. Time in the pocket. Williams looks. Ball is away down the middle of the field and caught by Roma Dunze at the 40 as he bulls his way to about the 37-yard line. First down, Bears.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Papa, don't preach. Nice dig route.
Very
Good
well
sh-
scouted. Very well scouted. Cole Kmet was wide open in the center, but yeah. End of the day, if Odunze's got that
All
that
right.
higher route,
1st and 10. Another play action. Caleb rolls to his left. The ball is away deep down into the end zone over the head of Roma Dunze, who was behind the defense. 2nd down.
oh, looked like old man really got into everybody's head with that comment. Oh, nice blocking from Cole Kmet. Well blocked. Holy smokes, man! A little bit more touch on that ball, and that's a touchdown. Odunze was he was wide open.
Well, yeah. All right, it's all good. It's all good. It's 2nd and 10. You got Manungai to the left of Williams, who is in the shotgun. Eyes in motion. Handoff to Manungai up the right guard, and he is pushed backwards after about a yard and a half gain. 3rd down, Bears. 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8.
Yeah, that was not an easy throw by no means.
No, he was running, and realistically, there was a defender on him that Cole Kmet was fending off.
Yeah, but you'd like to have it. It's 3rd and 8. We have the opportunity now to get it back right here.
Yeah, that's good.
As Williams is in the shotgun, Manungai to his left. Blitz coming. Ball is away, but short and not caught and complete. 4th and 8.
Oh, damn.
Looks to DJ, and he's a little shaken up on the play as he comes off. But now they are contemplating. It looks like Williams in the offense is staying. Nope, check that. Troy Taylor is on the field on 4th and 8.
Here comes your to the pylon kick.
As they are at the 36-yard line.
Hopefully somebody's watching the show. You know what I mean?
And it's a high punt. Fair caught at about the 11-yard line.
I'll take that.
11:23 remaining in the 2nd quarter.
It's just what I like. If he's as talented as I think he is, it's just what I'd be doing. Okay, yeah, man, to the pylon, bro. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, it looked like DJ. I don't know if he's hurt, but he got a little stinger. But DJ's always got something going on. It looks like.
Well, he's got
these lately, man. These defenders been teeing off on him, man. But the thing that gets me, man, is amazingly how other teams get certain calls, and we don't. Our guys don't never get those calls, boss. We don't get those calls.
Yeah, get them called against though, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On that play, on that pass, when Caleb got pushed down, even though the ball was out, I've seen this season where the refs have called roughing the passer, even though the ball was already out.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the crew calling it and how they view the game. Or Vegas, texts them and tells them what to do. Pick one.
Well, look, I'm telling you, man, there's going to be a 30 for 30, man. There's going to be a 30 for 30, and we're going to see how these referees have affected games, man. Because you're not going to tell me they don't have ghost accounts where they betting on the games too.
Mm-hmm. Get their little side pieces, with different names, different accounts. We're like, yeah, girl, we're going to bet this, and we're going to get this money.
They got ghost accounts, brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Starkey Love, I agree. Why are we not running the ball?
I'm with you on that one, Starkey. Yeah, we need to be running the football more. Yeah, I'm watching the game. I'm on the podcast.
All right.
Yeah, girls. I saw that too a couple weeks back. Ridiculous.
Right. All right, defense. Let's tighten it up. Tighten it up. We can't give up another 5-play, 80-yard drive just like that.
No, we cannot. Can't be
All
allowing.
So from the 11-yard line, Dart under center with a fullback and running back behind him. Play action to the fullback. He rolls out to the right, dumps it off short to the tight end. And he is submarined after about a 2-yard gain by Tyreek Stevenson. Second down.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any Wan'Dale Robinson. There you go. Yeah, no utilization for Wan'Dale Robinson as of thus
Under
far.
center, hand it off, and Tracy gets about half yard. Third down. And 6.
This defense is playing the run pretty decently.
Let's go, D. Let's get off the field, D. Let's get off the field, D.
47.
Right. 3rd and 6. Dart is in the shotgun, running back to his right.
It's going to be a
Bears
Jackson.
show blitz. And they fall back, rush 4. Dart is looking, passes down the middle of the field to a wide open number 18, Slayton, for a first down, gain of about 20.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right in the soft part of the zone.
1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. Play action to the right. Dart has time in the pocket. Throws to the left. Black to the left. Throws to the left. About 2 yards past the sticks for a first down and 10 Giants. The pocket is collapsing around Dart, but they're just not getting home, and that ball is getting out. And that was a wide open pocket, though, right there.
Yeah, the secondary.
1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. A toss to the right. Gets about a yard as Tremaine Edmonds comes up to make that tackle. 2 yards, 2nd down and 8. 9 minutes and 3 seconds and ticking remaining in the first half.
Not a lot on the ground for these Giants, which is great.
Well, yeah, but in the air, they're getting whatever the hell they want.
I'm a little bit less surprised because, again,
under center. All right, you got a play action to the right. Dart kind of rolls to his left, looks downfield, finds another wide open receiver. Number 17, about 4 yards past the sticks for another first down, Giants.
Great.
Everybody bid on the play action.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Wan'Dale finally getting
all right. So 1st and 10, the Giants from the 43-yard line abouts of the Bears. Dart is under center, running back behind him. In the running back play action, Dart blitz coming, and Dart is sacked.
Yeah.
Looks like Big Dollar Bill, Tremaine Edmonds, Noah Sewell, and Kwani B all in there.
Wow.
But it looks like Dollar Bill is there. Dart is on the flag with his helmet off, on laying down, and there is a flag.
What? Why?
See, once again, man, Stevenson, man, look, bro. Look.
The helmet was just kind of coming off, and Sewell knocked it off, but it wasn't like a hand to a face or getting ripped off. But the call is Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 44, automatic first down.
Okay, like real talk, that's a BS call.
Yeah. The helmet was already coming off and he hit him face mask to face mask.
It's not just that. They were both coming in at the same time for the sack. One guy got there first. He didn't know he's doing his job.
Was off the field right there. But no. But first and 10 Giants. 7:49 remaining.
That's a soft call. Wow.
Y'all know I am not a complainer when it comes to the ref, but that was a weak ass call right there.
You don't have to be complaining to point out bad calls. All right. In the I formation, flea flicker. Dart has a ball and dumps it off and a little screen to the tight end, but he gets maybe back to the line of scrimmage as Dollar Bill, Big Billings, wraps him up. Second down.
Yeah, Cloud Chaser. Bears tax in full effect.
Man, look at the gut on Billings.
Yeah, I will, but it moves the crowd like
it does. Oh damn! Thank God, because Tyreek Stevens,
was he burned?
His eyes are just always in the backfield, way too much.
Man.
All right, 2nd and 11. Dart in the shotgun, and a low play action to the running back, and he has time in the pocket.
Oh,
Ball is away and through the legs of his outlet receiver on the left side.
What's Tariq
3rd
doing?
and 11.
Tariq's out of position on every play today. Oh.
All right, so we're at 3rd down again. Defense, let's go. As Dart is in the shotgun, running back to his right from the 29-yard line. Play action. Dart keeps the ball, runs right up the fucking middle, and gets down to about the 4-yard line. But there is a flag on the play.
Hopefully that flag is for offensive holding. That's usually what things like this amount to. I'm not sure if I saw any.
Possibly a block in the back. Yeah, blocking the back offense.
Sweet. That's just as good. Bring that whole thing back.
3rd down after enforcement, spotted the file. Yeah, Nashawn Wright got pushed down from the backside.
So they're calling it 3rd down and deficit. Replay 3rd?
Unknown yet. They haven't shown down. 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Yes, it was enforcement from the spot of the file, and he was already down the field a ways before it happened. So in the shotgun is Dart, Singletary to his right in the backfield. And a handoff to Singletary, runs to the left side, picks his way, but he is short by about a yard of the first down marker. 4th down, 6 minutes and ticking. 4th and 1 Giants. Let's go, D. And it looks like Dart is 11 of 13 for 146 yards, and he is staying on the field for 4th and 1.
Yeah, not surprised here. This is going to be a Jackson Dart special.
As he is under center, running back behind him. A lot of tight ends on the field. Play action. Sewell provides pressure, lofted up to the end zone. And it is caught by the tight end, but broken up by Kwani B. Incomplete.
Well called, Trip. You had me up and then down and then up again. All right. Oh, play action. Oh, way to break that baby up, man. Way to break that thing up.
Let's go. Nice job, Kwani B. What I got to give to your mama. What I got to give to your papa. Let's go.
You went Red Hot Chili Peppers with it. I see what you did there.
Hey, classic right there.
Yeah, I've seen them in concert twice.
No,
Love that.
I have too. And when Flea was up on the stage, bucky ass naked.
Oh yeah, Flea don't stop moving. He's
Man.
always going crazy. Crazy. Okay. All right. Okay. So Bears take over on downs.
Right
Don't
on,
be,
Kyle
don't
Chase.
be surprised. Don't be surprised if they challenge this while the timeout.
Yeah, to say that he was down by contact before the ball came out. I could see the ref saying something like that.
I can see the refs overturning it just because it's the Chicago Bears. So there is all of those things.
Man. But I mean he never had they were fighting for the ball the entire time though, and then it came out. So I don't think he had clear possession.
Possession. I would have to agree with you there, but we'll see what the referees have to say. Because you know
If
that.
anything at all.
You know that. But shout out to Starkey Love, because Starkey Love is saying, run the damn football. And I think he's right. I think he's right. I think we need to start to own the clock and own possession here. Give our D a little bit of time to stay fresh. So fresh and so clean.
So fresh and so clean. Outcast they still trying to do their thing.
By the way, Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Central, some extra sauce. Don't forget that. See, it's on the screen.
Oh, it is. Looky there.
Indeed.
Looky there.
Wednesday was at 8 p.m. Central. We talk Bears. You got prepper stuff. You got survivalist stuff. You got space stuff. You got conspiracy theory stuff. Got a lot of stuff going on Extra Sauce because it's extra. Now, from the 19.5-yard line, Williams is under center with 5 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in the first half. Looks like Swift in the backfield. And Swift takes the handoff, runs to the right, finds a hole off the right side, and he stutter steps after about a 25-yard gain. First down, Bears.
And that's his skill set. Get him outside the tackles. Get him on the wings. If he gets to the corner, it's a problem. Look at this boy go.
Tight end, Komet and Loveland, LB3 out there blocking, opening that side up. Hey, did we lose Bishop?
It looks like we may have. I'm not sure if that's a temporary thing or what have you.
Got some technical stuff going on.
Williams under center, Swift in the backfield. Blitz coming, time in the pocket. Williams escapes to the right, uses his legs, and slides down after about a 5-yard gain.
All right.
And it looks like he took a shot at the end of that play there, but no flag. Did he get hit?
Of course not. He plays for the Chicago Bears.
Wait, they're showing a replay of the previous play, not the actual slide. Well, they're actually showing a replay of the Giants' previous play.
Yeah, he got hit at the end of that at the end of that slide. And that's ridiculous not to call that.
Well, they still haven't shown a replay. They're still showing the Giants.
Over him. He was trying to step on him. That's incidental, man.
All right. And in the shotgun, Williams wait on 2nd and 4. Stop. Looks like a delay of game, Bears. Oh, I'm sorry. False start for number 58, Darnell Wright for the Bears. All right, they're going to show a replay of why the Soldier Field fan base is booing. Williams goes to slide. Oh, geez, he took a knee to the back of the head as dude was stepping over, but geez. I mean, that was just a straight up knee to the back of the medulla oblongata. Man. All right, so now in the shotgun, Williams hands off to Swift, who runs right behind right tackle or so for a gain of about 4 yards. 3rd down and 5.
Man, for an incidental hit, that's a pretty serious hit. Mind you, like what Cloud Trace is saying, incidental when we do it, ain't so incidental. Damn. You good, Bishop?
All right. DJ
You see what I mean,
no,
man? Why couldn't they on the replay?
DJ has
A knee to the head, boss. Come on.
Yeah, he did. DJ has no injury designation, but he does not have his helmet, and he is on the sidelines. All right. Williams throws to this outlet receiver of Swift, who is complete, but about 2 yards short of the first down.
Minister Charles, I'm gonna have to mess with him on that one later on. Thanks for telling me. I would have messed with D Nice on that one.
That's interference. He was on the
All right.
on that
Fourth
play. They
and
didn't call
2.
that.
The Bears are lining up to go for it from the 48-yard line of the Giants. Williams in shotgun, hands off to Swift, who runs to the left and bounces off 2 would-be tacklers. Makes a miss, and he gets past the sticks by about 8 yards. First down, Bears. Hard running by DeAndre Swift, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
There we go, Dre. You do it, Dre. Oh, man. You don't see that from him very often.
And that was a nice
He truck 2 men there on that rush. That was great. Who's trying to tackle him? Boom, boom. Oh, yeah.
Well, it looks like the one defender knocked his
other
cohort off, his buddy off. And then Swift said, "Oop, I'm going outside."
See ya. Give us a like, share, subscribe right here on the Nomad Network, over at Kids of Canuck, right here on YouTube, as well as on Sports Chicago Style. We would appreciate y'all love and support as we continue to do the things that we do here in support of the Chicago Bears football team and all of our other awesome ventures, whether that is music, cooking, conspiracy, and all. We do some madness over here, and we're glad that you guys are all a part of it. But yeah.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, An Effort in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
And there's that crazy chef, man. I wonder what he's cooking up this time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be
show up.
Get the hell out of here before I kick your little ass.
Damn.
Make sure you show up, or I'm kicking your little ass.
All right.
Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central.
9 p.m. Eastern for those of y'all on the East Coast. I don't know what it is on the West Coast, but ask the Scrolls, he'll tell you.
Speaking of, I guess what I gotta do, I gotta slice up some onion because I think I'm gonna have just some ghetto-fied hot dogs, which means hot dogs, slice of cheese on some bread, not hot dog buns, but bread.
Okay. Oh, that's ghetto-fied.
With some onions, a little relish, a little mustard, maybe some mayo, and some tater chips.
No ketchup.
And ketchup.
Oh, you putting ketchup on it?
Well, yeah.
Damn. I thought you
and maybe a brew. A brew.
I thought you're living in the Illinois area. I thought that was like a
on the Chicago style hot dog that has 7 ingredients, of which ketchup is not one. Okay. But if you're not getting a Chicago style hot dog, you're gonna have to put that ketchup on that dog.
All bets are off.
That's some bullshit. It's a lot of people that eat ketchup on their hot dogs.
Right here. All right. Under center is Williams.
Not at no restaurant.
39-yard line, play action to the left, and then Williams dumps it off to the left on a screen to Swift, but Brian Burns has other ideas for a loss of about 2 yards. Second down.
And the scroll says 6 p.m. on the West Coast. So all y'all West Coasters, come on in. We'd love to have you. Oh, man. There was a somebody streaking down there. Clearly that was a design screen. But
yeah. Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his right. Second down and 13. Back to pass. Time. Ball is away. Complete to Zacchaeus for a gain of about 4. Third down. Williams is 8 for 15 and 92 yards thus far today. 1 minute and 18 seconds remaining in the half, and the clock is not running. I do not know why. No timeout was notification given. Where is Manangai? The bench. Sidelines. Not in the game. And it is 3rd and 7 as Ben Johnson calls in the play. Swift is still in the game. I see LB3, Odunze, Loveland's in there, as is Oz. And the ball is snapped, handoff, inside run to Swift. He is about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, 4th down. And that was a timeout previously by the Giants, and now I believe they will take their second one. All 3 for the Bears remaining.
What do you do here? Can't kick with Carlos Santos.
I mean, you got to go for it, right?
I would.
Because it's 1:13 left in the clock. Giants have 1 timeout left. The 7-7, 4th and 4, as Ben Johnson calls a play for the offense.
You know what, Scrolls? I move heaven and earth to somehow get.
All right. Empty backfield on 4th and 4 is Williams. Giants show blitz, but rush 4. The ball is off the hands of Swift to the right side, incomplete. Looked like that would have been a first down had he squeezed it, possibly, because he would have been able to run for it, but he didn't. So he didn't.
Oh, DeAndre. Damn.
It was right there in his hands. He would have kept running to the sidelines. I think he would have got the first down at the very minimum.
Bro, that's 4 drops today so far for our offense. 4 drops.
Yeah, Manangai, Swift, Oz. I'm not counting that DJ one as a drop because he was out of bounds anyway. So it's going to be incomplete either way.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, but these, like that one, the Swift, that was right there in stride.
And these drops are on 4th and 3rd. You know what I mean? It's not like it's a first or second down drop that you can just get back and reset and get back at it. These are drive-killing drops, man.
Right.
Sheesh.
Why? And then my thing is, why are you jumping up to catch a ball that's right there at your face mask, bro? You don't need to leave the ground.
Well,
what are you doing?
You're especially as a running back, you are right, Bishop. You need to stay grounded. Bring that thing in.
Come on, bro. You catch with your hands, man. It's right there. Pull it in.
Pull it in and keep going. Keep going. Damn.
You leaving that stuff. Those are plays that come back to bite you late in the game.
You know what though? Like if we had a kicker that could kick a field goal that deep, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Well, actually, we do. He's on the practice squad. He may not be the most accurate individual, but I mean, in all honesty, he's not that worse than Santos. So, I mean, I'd rather go with a guy that in a game like this where we know we're dealing with the elements. Put in your kicker with the stronger leg, and if the elements prevent him from being accurate, allow that to be the case. But don't play it safe and go with the weaker leg kicker. And you ain't kicking the ball no damn way. Come on now.
Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, all of that, brother. All of the stuff you just said is 100%.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Shoot.
All right. With 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining in the first half, score is 7-7. The Giants have the ball at the 39, 38, 8-yard line or so. 1st and 10. Dart is in the shotgun. Pass is out complete to the right side. After a gain of about 7, 8 yards, pushed out of bounds by, it looks like, Hicks. 2nd and 4.
Yeah, our secondary's not. They're hurting, man.
All right. And the shotgun is Dart running back to his right. Blitz coming. Edmonds pressure. Ball is lofted to the right, out of bounds, incomplete. 3rd down and 4.
In a situation like this, kids, when you know that you really don't have the corners that you can really afford to play man, why not play more zone, play cover 3?
All right. 3rd and 4. Dart
And we
is
got TJ Edwards too, so we got to take a lot of things into account.
in shotgun, running back to his right. Blitz once again from the Bears. Hicks is providing pressure, but Dart escapes to his right. The ball is away, and it is caught by their tight end as he runs out of bounds for a nice chunk play. 1st and 10 Giants.
Man.
Yep, nice toe drag swag there by the tight end.
Ooh, Montez Sweat just missed that tackle.
All right, so from the 39-yard line, Giants, ball is away deep down the middle, and it is caught by the tight end on that same play that they ran into the end zone, but this time it is completed for a 26-yard gain. 34 seconds and ticking from the 14-yard line are the Giants. Wow. Blitz coming, ball is away, and it hits off the back of Tremaine Edmonds' helmet for incompletion as Dart was going back to that same little seam route to the
tight end.
Those last 2 throws by Jaxson Dart before this one was just perfect throws, man. You can't do shit about no perfect throw.
Man, this tight end's eating today, though.
So 2nd and 10, 21
Amazingly,
seconds. Amazingly,
their tight ends are eating. Why not ours?
The Giants still have 1 timeout. All right, so from the 14, Dart in the shotgun, back to pass. Time in the pocket. Time is collapsing. 93 providing some pressure. And the end zone. And it is picked off by Wright, but knocked out by the offensive player. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 10.
It's like we need a turnover right there. That's a thing of beauty right there.
It was a pick, but it got peanut punched out by the offensive wide receiver, who was a defender at the time.
Damn.
All right, 3rd down and 10. 13 seconds remaining. Dart takes the snap, looking. Ball is slung into the end zone. Incomplete. Good coverage by Tyreek Stevenson. 4th and 10. Kwani B is politicking for the offensive pass interference flag, which is not forthcoming. 7 seconds remaining on the clock, and the Giants bring on their field goal unit.
I could see there being offensive PI there.
Yeah. But again, we don't get those calls, brother.
Yeah, pushed right down.
All right, as Young White Cole is on, and he knocks it right down the pipe for a field goal, and making the Giants, giving them the lead at 10-7, 3 seconds remaining in the half.
Okay, so here's how this looks. Starkey Love, where you at, Starkey? Starkey Love was saying a little bit earlier on, we need to run the football. I think that's how we go into this second half. We just got to control the ground game. They don't have one for the most part. Their ground game is Jackson Dart. We're getting some raw ass calls. But what can you do? What can you do with calls like that?
Let's go. Let's get it right. Oh, nice goal, Connor.
Go in and make your adjustments, and defensively, Noah Sewell, you cannot put him in the coverage. You cannot expect him to cover. Noah Sewell is not a cover linebacker. So let's get rid of that. Let's drop that right now. You got to shore up the edges, because Dart is going to try, if he attempts to run, he's going to try to get to the outside.
Yeah.
All right. So the Giants are lined up for the ensuing kickoff.
Whose name I'm not hearing is Kevin Byard.
And it bounds, and it lands shy of the zone and bounces out of bounds at about the 2-yard line. So there is a flag on the play.
Am I missing something? Where's Kevin Byard, man?
Right now, the Bears are taking over at the 40-yard line with 3 seconds on the clock. And it looks like they are in take a knee formation. So the Bears will take it to the locker room down 3 points. And Ninja Hombre.
Ninja Hombre. That's a track right there. Look, give y'all the tail of the tape. Giants 210 versus 175 total yards for the Chicago Bears. Passing yards 187 for the Giants versus 95 for the Chicago Bears. Rushing yards 23 to 80. 80 yards on the ground for the Bears. We need to really focus on that ground game and utilize that in the second half. Tire out that defense. That's what we need to focus on. First downs 10-9. New York versus Chicago. Third down efficiency 3 out of 7 for the Giants, 1 out of 6 for the Bears. Fourth down efficiency 0 for 2 for the Giants, 1 for 3 for Chicago. Sacks alive with 2 sacks on the Giants. Nothing for the Bears thus far. Punts 1-2. Penalty yards, it isn't abysmal, folks. Penalty yards, we got 15 yards for the Giants versus 20 yards for the Bears. That's about the tail of the tape. That's really what things look like right now. We'll kind of see how things shake out, but we got to focus on that run. We need to run this football. I don't see them. They're having a hard time stopping the run, whereas we are shutting their run game down, right?
And their quarterback is looking better than ours because we have too many drops. It's not the quarterback. Our receivers are not catching the doggone football. Now, at the same time, Ben Johnson, where's our tight ends? Where's the use of our tight ends? Start softening up the middle of the doggone football field with our tight ends. That'll make things a lot more easier as well. We're not in a position to be in some freaking shootout of trying to prove whose quarterback is better. And that's what it seems like to me right now with this play calling. My quarterback's better than yours. And right now, our quarterback has 95 yards passing to 199 yards passing. Why? One, their receivers are catching the freaking football.
One-handed on one foot, right? Like that's what's happening out there. Darius Slayton is making circus catches. And unfortunately, our guys are getting balls right in the hands, and they're putting them on the ground. So that needs to be cleaned up. Not much more to say about that. But like that tight end thing is interesting. I can't argue with what Caleb is trying to do. He's looking high-low. Tight end is low. Rome is generally high, and it's working. But you got to get them involved in the game to get a little bit less.
You got to spread it around, man. You got to spread it around, baby. We're not spreading it around. I get it. You want to keep Rome's father happy, but Rome, trust me, Rome daddy, you ain't paying no salaries here, boss. Shut up.
Yeah, keep your mouth. Be quiet.
Shut up, boss. Because last I checked, You're on the sideline in the stands just like we are.
Same thing. Colson Loveland got parents too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Everybody got parents. So, you know what I'm saying? Give Colson some targets, please. I think he can be effective here because at some point, things you don't get, Mr. Odunze, at some point, the double team is coming for Rome and DJ. If those guys are double teamed, it just means the two guys in the middle are open. You got to be dynamic enough to target those two guys in the middle, whether that's Olamide, LB3, Colson, or Cole. But yo, I'm gonna be back. Nomad, you with it?
I got you.
All right.
And to answer Scrolls, because Scrolls was saying he hoped that Ben isn't not one of those offensive minded coaches who always have a horrible defense. Scrolls to the defense of our defense, we're down quite a few of our starters, man. So we're doing pretty doggone good considering the fact that we got some of our key guys defensively that's out. This would be a completely different ball game if we had all our starters on defense.
I think we are right. I think we are right. It's a
we're
lot
gonna
of
be fine.
It's a lot of rhythm stuff. You know what I'm saying? Players dropping passes. Those are rhythm and momentum plays that you kind of missed out there. You left probably about 3 or 4 of them on the field, you know, easy catches and stuff like that. But some of them, you know, I look at it this way, man. You'll have that from time to time, you know, guys dropping stuff and, you know, missing out on opportunities. But we got a long ass way to go. They'll get it together, man. I think we're all right.
I agree with you, man. I agree with you on that. But you know, my thing is, you know, I would like to see a little more plays to the tight ends offensively. I think that will help us a lot, especially in the middle of the field. We have yet to attack the middle of the field. Everything's been outside the numbers.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm sure he's looking at his play call sheet and just like looking at how that game went, some of the opportunities he missed running the ball, some of the opportunities he might or might not have had to throw the ball to some of these other guys like the tight ends. Yeah. So that's, to me, that's what you do. That's what halftimes are for. So you can look at some of that stuff and see where you might have came up short at. And I believe he's going to see all that kind of stuff. We'll see a different second half. You're looking at the halftime stuff, ain't you?
Yeah, man.
All right, man. Make sure you guys we are triple streaming. So make sure you guys subscribe to all 3 channels if you don't mind. We at Kids Canuck. We also at Sports Chicago Style, and of course here, man. So do us a favor, hit that damn like button. If you're new to the channel and you're outside, you're on the outside looking in, hit the subscribe button, man. It doesn't cost you a dime. Subscribing is absolutely free. I'm one of the dummies that didn't know that when I first got into the YouTube world. So subscribe button is absolutely free. Don't think it costs you anything. Let me see. Mini Stark. He says, who's our possession receiver? Well, you got to give that to Rome, you know, just because he plays the X role. I think that's Rome Odunze. Ralph thinks we getting out coached. I just say Ben Johnson is probably going to, one of the first things he's going to say at the end of this game, no matter what, is going to be like, I missed some opportunities to get some other guys involved. I guarantee you that. But I'm telling you, I think we're going to see a completely different half, man. Second half is going to be different. All right.
It better be. It better be. I'm quite sure it will be as well.
Be all right, man. Gotta have confidence, man. You gotta have confidence, man. No matter what you see out there, I don't care what the refs are doing. You gotta have confidence. You ain't got no control over none of that. None. The only thing you can do is play ball. You ain't got time to let what the refs call and don't call get in your head, man. You ain't got time for that. I'm looking at some highlights too. Golly, Olave got away with a push off. Just literally threw a dude to the ground and didn't get no call. Damn. By the way, man, how's life, man? How's everything, man?
Life is good, brother. Life is good, man. I can't complain, man. My granddaughter been down here since what Thursday night. So she's been down here hanging out uh till tomorrow when my daughter and her guy comes to pick her up. They had got a chance to celebrate their 5th year anniversary of being together. So they got a little much needed getaway time to kind of, regroup.
Yeah,
So which is good though. I got a chance to, get a chance to see my grandbaby. I don't get a chance to see her that often. Her being in Houston, me being down here in San Antonio, but it's good, boss. It's good. So
I bet it is, man. For sure. People need you love your kids, but you damn sure need a break from them sometimes just to get your shit recalibrated.
yeah, yeah, much needed. And I'm glad they went to New Orleans and from the post from a few of their posts I saw New Orleans owes them absolutely nothing. They look like they had a great time. So I did get a chance to talk to them this morning. I said, look, because they was gonna come get her this evening. I said, nah, she can stay another day. Y'all go ahead and just chill. You can get back to Houston, relax, chill, get yourself together, and come, we'll make it happen tomorrow. So
I feel like Smitty right now. Go to the locker room, take me a shot of tequila, and let's roll. That's what I feel like doing. Smitty always getting me like, man, Smitty, I'm gonna stop letting you be such a bad influence on me, man. You bad, man. Bad. I ain't got no business even thinking about no drink this time of the day.
look, brother, it's drink 30 somewhere, brother.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I just
It's
had a
drink
little.
30 somewhere.
I had a little weak, little bowl of soup. That's it. Ain't even really a bowl. It's just a little cup.
Oh, I had me a real nice. I fried me a couple eggs, man, and some bacon. Had me a nice old sandwich, brother, with a cup of coffee, and
That's a
I've
good.
been
That's good.
been engulfed into this game, brother.
Hey, Smitty, me and my lady, when she get off tonight, man, she's off tomorrow, man. We gonna damn sure get it in. One thing I want to say, man, we love King Mayor Kingstown, man. But man, that motherfucker, Jeremy Renner, man. I've seen some news on him, man. We sometimes I say this to you guys on a regular basis, man. Sometimes I ain't gonna say sometimes. I think at all times in your life, things that you do, you ought to be moving on principles. And even if you love a show like Mayor Kingstown, read the story. I'll just tell you, read whatever the story is on them, and you make a decision for yourself. I'm done with that show, man. Just because there's principles to the things I do. Every view is support for whatever he does. So, just I encourage y'all to go read about Jeremy Renner, man. He's a piece of work.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do my due diligence on that. Now that you shared that, brother Nomad,
Yeah, move with some principles, man. I feel so good right now, man.
I don't
Just
watch the show, but I'm
spiritually,
definitely gonna look into it.
spiritually grounded, man. Rooted. I feel so good, man. Making some dope music right now, real dope music, and it's for the first time in my life making some very mature sounds. You know what I'm saying? And alongside some of the hip hop, some of the reggae, some of the other stuff that I make,
Hmm.
the sounds are coming. They real cool and jazz infused, kind of feel to them, man. Some real nice shit, man. Real nice. I might have to display some of that shit on the show sometime.
I tried watch. I did. That the show that you were just talking about. I tried watching when it first came on. Man, I think I watched an episode or maybe two. I never went back to it. And that's unlike me. Typically, but it just never really grabbed me. I don't know. It was just something about it I didn't particularly care for. So
It gets better. I'll just tell you that. I was kind of like that the first couple episodes of it. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I was just like that. Then you let it play, you get series typically a season don't really start getting really, really good until the last 3 or 4 episodes. Then it start to climax a little bit, get you to that point, get you at that cliffhanger at the end of the season so that bring you back for the next season. That's exactly what happened in this show. There we go. There's Trip Cosell back in the building.
This says Trip Cosell. So what y'all talking about? TV shows be edging people?
Jeremy Renner, man, the star of Mayor of Kingstown. He's a piece of work.
Yeah, Hurt Locker. Yeah, him.
I am Minnie. It's dog. I got some stuff. You swear Miles Davis came back to life.
All right, Santos is lining it up for the second half kickoff as the Bears hopefully make their halftime adjustments as they are only down by 3 points.
I need to see tight end play and Manangai, more Manangai and more tight end
and the
usage.
ball is away. Caught at the 5-yard line, and the Giants returner finds a seam up the right hash and makes a spin and gets to about the 45-yard line where the Giants will take over. 1st and 10.
Jesus.
Special teams, once again. I like Greg Olson. He's good. He's a nice announcer.
Pretty thorough, too.
Yeah. But Tom Brady came in and said, "Hey, I'm Tom Brady."
Damn it, Eamon Agbabamiga came in on it was Eamon. Came in on the wrong angle.
All right, 1st and 10, play action. Time in the pocket, little lofted ball out to the running back is over his head and beyond his fingertips, incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
I gotta say this, man. Cairo Santos, is there any way you can at least get the ball in the end zone sometime?
Settle down, Bishop. Settle down.
Okay. I'm gonna be nice.
Settle down. All right. You got Dart in the shotgun, hands off to the running back who goes up the gut for about 4 yards. 3rd down, and is that 6 to go? I'm asking because I don't know for sure. 3rd down and 5 to go.
All right, let's get something happening here, man.
All right. 3rd and 5. Dart in the shotgun. Bears rush 4. Ball is away to the right side, complete to the receiver as he tiptoes about 2 yards past the sticks. 1st down, Giants.
Smitty, you wrong for that, man. I believe it or not, my my legs are still pretty strong, boss. I think I could get it into the end zone.
Let's see. Dart has 199 yards, the most of a rookie quarterback in the NFL era. Good job, D. All right. Dart is under center, 1st and 10. Play action. He's looking, has time. He rolls to his left, pump fakes, and slides after about a 5-yard rumble. And JTS caught on his tail. 2nd down, Giants. $5 bill landed on him. Nice. 2nd and 5. Dart is in the shotgun. Fullback to his right, running back behind him, hands off to the back, and he picks his way up the left side, finds a nice hole, and bangs his way for, I guess, that's about a 19-yard gain. 1st down, Giants.
Might be time to put a spy on him. Because they're doing that
on him, man.
They got some pretty good backside coverage, and he's just getting what he can get.
Look, man, let me tell you who Dabo is going to use Dart as. He's going to be used like he was using Allen.
1st and 10, and the shotgun handoff, fake handoff. Dart keeps it, runs to the left, finds a lane, cuts outside, and walks into the end zone for a touchdown.
See what I look.
All right, and they increase the lead 16-7. Giants now with Dart with his second rushing touchdown of the day.
Holding by the receiver. All right, that time. I'm a little behind you guys because I'm streaming. So
yeah, there was no flag there for a hold, so it did not happen.
Tremaine gave
PAT
leverage.
is up and it is good. Giants 17, Bears 7, 12 minutes, 17 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
On that last play, Tremaine gave up a little bit of, he got too far inside and gave up leverage. That was him. That was all Tremaine. He's got to play that a little more outside in, and that play doesn't happen. He got washed right on the inside. Trip, you still eating? You got a whole goddamn lunch break, man. You ain't getting paid. You ain't getting fucking paid, man. You ain't getting the lunch. You ain't come back.
I had to make it. And so now I got to eat it. Because all, you know.
What is
what
you
is
know
all
you
that,
dark,
Trips?
you know your lighting is pretty dark, but I can see it a little bit.
Well, we got a dill pickle, we got onions, we got some sport peppers, we got a little cheese, ketchup, mustard, relish, and a little celery salt.
Oh, you doing hot dogs? Okay.
And some nice ruffled tater chips.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Tell me what's on that thing again, man. What's all that shit you got on there?
Everything for a Chicago dog, baby.
Sport peppers, onions, dill pickle, cheese, relish, mustard, ketchup, onions.
Okay.
No cheese and no ketchup for me. Everything else, I'm good, boss.
Got him a fried hot dog sandwich.
A lot of people sleep on them fried hot dogs, boy.
I ain't gonna never deep fry one, but I will cut one of them bad boys, split one of them things down the middle.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On a little butter.
I had me a couple Maxwell Street Polishes yesterday.
Did you?
And a beef. Yes, sir. I got down yesterday, bro.
I bet you did. Sound like it. Hey, y'all, we all right, man. Y'all take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. We just gotta have something. This drive got to end up in points.
We have to score. We have to get points this drive, no matter what. Preferably 7. And we need some takeaways, man. Defensively, we got to find a way to take the ball away. This will be the second game in a row right now with no takeaways.
And the ball is kicked off and caught at about the 2-yard line by Duvernay.
Kids must be.
He turns it up the left numbers and gets about to the 25-yard line before he's pushed backwards, and that's where the Bears will take over.
Kids must be in the bathroom delivering a small child or something.
They're probably triplets.
Golly, man.
All right. Offense. Bruh. Let's go. Manungai in at running back behind Williams, who's under center. All right. And a handoff to Manungai as he picks his way up the right side for a gain of about 5 yards.
There we go. Get it cracking. Get it cracking. Let's play some power football, and let's put them at your mercy. Let's see.
And it was a successful delivery. Children were dumped off at the pool.
Mo, Larry, and Stinky.
Yeah.
Williams in the shotgun. Manungai to his left. Manungai takes the handoff, makes a man miss right there at the line of scrimmage, but he's tackled after about a half of a yard gain. Third down and 4. The Giants defense is daring the Bears offense to throw.
As they should be. Man.
I might have to bust a line out or something.
3rd and 4. Williams in the shotgun, Manungai to his right from about the 30-yard line, between the 30 and the 31. Back to pass. Williams spins out of trouble, stumbles to his right, steps out of a tackler, and gets past the sticks, out of bounds. First down, Caleb Williams with the scramble run.
This is a game that may fall upon his shoulders to get us through it.
Well, hey, eventually he's going to have to bear that weight. But the receiver is going to have to catch the damn ball. First and 10. And a play action to Manungai. Williams has time, looking downfield, goes for a chunk play to DJ Moore, but it is not really close. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Caleb getting nervous. Come on, Caleb, settle in, buddy.
This is it's games like this is when we see that he starts to lose a little bit of trust in his receivers, because again, the drop passes,
All right. Well, say you still got to throw it to him. Give LB3 some reps. In the shotgun, Caleb looks right, throws right, complete to 84 Loveland, but he is immediately wrapped up after about a 5-yard gain or so. 3rd down.
Well, at least you're getting him involved. That's a good start.
This the first pass to Loveland today?
yes.
Yeah.
3rd and 5. 33 degrees, feels like 16, wind at 22, wind gusts at 37 mph. Remember that for later as the flurries fall at Soldier Field. Lightly. Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome. And he's looking. The ball is away and through the hands of Zacchaeus at the sticks. 4th and 5.
I got to watch this one because.
Through the hands of Zacchaeus.
Yeah.
Through the hands once again.
Come on, OZ, man. He's not having a good game, bro. On 3rd down, come on now, bro. He's looking at you as a safety blanket, and you are more of a wet blanket right now.
And Tory Taylor punts the ball away, and it bounces at the 5 and rolls on into the end zone for a touchback where the Giants will take over.
Miguel, you're not wrong. It's not a terrible throw. It's not a great throw, but still, man. If you got two hands, Oh, see? Still in the end zone. At least Tory Taylor's listening.
Yeah, I got a text from Chef Trips, and he's like, Zacchaeus is bidding for his donkey of the week.
Okay, Zacchaeus, you're not catching the ball. Put in LB3.
Well, LB3 is in there. Just throw it to him. Or just take out Oz totally and put in LB3.
That's what I mean.
He's saying. That's what he's
Thank you, kids.
Yeah. Give the young man a shot if OZ ain't feeling it today. It's okay. You know what I mean? Maybe Luther Burden's feeling it. I done know Luther Burden been feeling it. So give the kid a shot. Snap. We really needed to score on that drive.
The receiver coach has nothing to do with it. The receiver coach ain't out there catching the balls.
That's true. Yeah, we need a turnover here now. That's what we need now. Oh,
Man,
put
put a hat on Dart next time he calls himself trying to run the ball. Put a hat on and treat him like a running back. He out once he run, he's no longer a quarterback. Treat him like a running back. Put a hat on him. Bury him.
Yeah, I'm with it.
All right. Defense, step it up again. You know, but it's hard telling what do you stop, because they're running, quarterback at will. They're getting chunk plays at will to tight ends, to receivers. The defensive line isn't getting home with the front four. And when they blitz, if it doesn't get home, toasted on the back end. So, yeah, we're going to have to find low answers to these questions.
Crazy.
As the flags are starched there outside of Soldier Field, where the Giants will take over with 9 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Bears down 10. And a handoff up the gut to number 29, who runs for about a 3-yard gain, and it's tackled right there in the middle of the field by Tremaine Edmonds and Kwani B.
You shouldn't be getting that far.
Thank you.
I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm a little bit behind too, so now I'm watching. Oh, okay. All right.
2nd and 7. Dart in the shotgun, running back to his right. Ball is out to the left, complete to number 17 as he ducks under a would-be tackle or passes the sticks for an additional 7 or so yards. 1st and 10, Giants.
Who caught that? 17?
17, who beat Nashawn Wright. And Sewell finally got to push him out of bounds.
Oh, no. Come on, Nashawn. You got to wrap up, man.
Dart under center. Play action. He looks down the field. He has time. He lofts it out of bounds toward the sticks, as looks like Big Dex provided pressure. Incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 yards to go. Let's go, D. Need a turnover right here. Change this momentum.
Mini Star Rick, you ain't wrong.
All right. As we have 2nd and 10, Dart in the shotgun, running back to his left. Blitz coming. Ball is away. Incomplete pass on the slant. Looks like Stevens got a hand in there and knocked it out. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 10, Giants.
That is a good question, Leo Factor.
What's that?
How DJ Moore at nothing for the day?
Well, because he's dinged up. He hasn't been out there, and then when he has, it was in the end zone. He was out of bounds, but he didn't catch it anyway. And the other one wasn't really to him. There you go. Those receptions have been going to Oz, which have not been receptions. Blitz coming. Ball is away to the left side as number 17 is banged out of bounds for Byard. Looks like just shy of about a yard for the sticks. 4th down and 1, Giants.
I think they're
no, Miguel, actually the passes for the most part have been pretty on point, but not caught. Looking at you, Oz. 4th and 1 as the Giants offense stays on the field from the 48-yard line or so. Dart rolls to the right on a design quarterback keeper, well beyond the sticks as he slides down in bounds. 1st down, Giants.
Damn it. Miguel, I can't put everything on Caleb today. Like he hasn't been. There's been days where he's been totally inaccurate. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think that's today.
No, we're not gonna put it on Caleb today.
No, I don't
The
think
receivers,
And-
apparently it's too cold for the receivers.
that's
In
my
the
guess.
shotgun play action, the ball lofted to the right side to the running back, who makes a man miss, and he is brought down by Jared after a gain of about 8 yards, 2nd and 2.
Once again, man, I'm just, dude.
Mm.
2nd and 8. And you got that crowded backfield with Dart in the shotgun, hands off to the running back. He goes right up the gut, and he gets about 2 yards past the marker. 1st down, Giants.
Damn.
I'm going to say this, and I want you guys to hear me when I say this. We got sucked into the fact that we were able to get takeaways, but statistically, we are in the bottom. We're in the bottom third of the NFL statistically as a defense. So we got sucked in because we had a few games where we had some takeaways. But if we're not getting takeaways, we get picked apart.
All right, an empty backfield. Dart takes the snap. Quick release to the right side to Slayton. Gain of about 4 or 5 yards. 2nd down. Clock is ticking in the 3rd quarter. 5 minutes, 37 seconds remaining.
Damn.
Defense is having trouble stopping. Offense is having trouble moving it. That is not what victories are made of. 2nd down and 6. Dart in the backfield in the shotgun, running back to his left. And he fakes the handoff, and Dart keeps it and runs to the left, where behind a convoy of offensive linemen goes down. The ball comes out. The Bears say they have it. Dart is down, and it is Bears ball. Signal by the referee.
Precisely
Let's
what
go.
we needed.
There was a design quarterback run, and it looks like CJ put his shoulder
CJ
right
punched that right out.
on the
Yeah.
ball. Then it came out, and Nashawn Wright recovers. Bears ball. That's what I'm talking about.
That's why you don't run the ball all the time there, Mr. Dart.
Been looking for a momentum swinger. Just got it.
That's it.
But see, the way that ball came out, because Dart is getting this. This is who Dart is. He think he's got a little swag. He think he's a little more than what he truly is.
I don't know. I'm just saying
and he got his bell rung. Good for him though, because the minute you come up out of that, once you commit yourself as a running back, you should get drilled. When I was playing, I'm trying to knock your soul from your body.
You're damn straight. That's exactly what should happen if he's gonna proceed to run the football in that manner. I think that's what he does though.
Well,
I will give him that.
He gets a little arrogant with it, man. He gets a little arrogant with it, and because of that, man, you got to knock his soul from his body, make him have an out of body experience. You don't want to leave the pocket.
Your soul is mine.
Damn. But yeah, that's exactly how it should be. If you're gonna be about that, let's let you really be about that. Right?
Yeah. If you want to be about that life, then come on with it, baby.
Yeah, man. Jackson thinks his name's Tyrone. Bro,
Tyrone Chillifoot.
Too much. But yeah, that's it, man. He can move though. He's got kind of that Josh Allen thing going for him. He's I wouldn't say he's fast.
He don't have Josh Allen size though. That's the problem. But this is the thing, man. That's why when Dabo became available, when they was talking about, well, maybe bring Dabo here as a head coach, I was like, nope, because he will get his quarterback killed, because he will run his quarterback into the ground, and we're going to see it happen.
Unalive.
Okay, I'm sorry. Unalive. No, bro, I'm old school, man. I ain't with all them new school saying. It is what it is. Ain't no way of sugarcoating it.
YouTube is, though. I'm just saying. They ain't with it.
All right, it's I
Okay.
was just waiting for the Giants challenge and yeah,
Giants
but it's all good. It's all
Yes.
good. There's ball. Williams under center from the 11-yard line. I formation. Fake handoff to Swift. Time in the pocket. Dumps it off to Swift right in the middle. And he spins right at the sticks, about a yard beyond. First down, Bears.
Jaxson wins. Keep the money clean, Bishop. Scroll's paying attention.
I know. I'm with you, Smitty. I hear you, Smitty. All right.
Oh man, no, Smitty Q. It was Smitty Q.
All right, Williams under center. Swift in the backfield. Loveland in motion. Handoff Swift. He runs a little bit to the right side, inside the right tackle for a gain of about 11 yards. Move the sticks. First down, Bears.
All right, we need a nice drive here, guys. We're pretty deep in our territory. To be honest, though, you don't want to keep. Oh, well run, DeAndre. Don't want to keep too much time possession here. You got a deficit to destroy.
You know, if you're Oz, have you said anything to Caleb on the sidelines?
Oops.
All right, Williams under center. You got what is that? Smythe and Swift in the backfield. Play action to Swift. Time in the pocket. He steps out of a would-be sacker. Scrambling. Time runs out, but there is a flag on the play as Williams goes down for a loss of about a yard.
Yeah.
Flags are in the secondary, and Caleb's a little bit gimpy. He's trying to walk it off. Illegal contact defense, number 2.
We'll take that.
Yes, we will.
First down, Bears. And it was on LB3 that was getting contacted illegally.
Caleb got rolled up on his right ankle, man. That's going to be a high ankle, but hopefully he can hang in there.
Right, he's walking it off. 1st and 10. He's in the shotgun. Swift to his right in the backfield. Odunze in motion to the right. Twin receivers to the left. Back to pass. Ball is out to the left to LB3. And he has very soft hands and spins around and gets right to the sticks. But it looks like they're calling it a first down. LB3. First down, Bears.
Say those initials again for me, Trips.
L, B, M, F, and 3.
3.
There you go, baby. There you go.
That's that boy, man. I'm telling you.
No, check that. 2nd down and 1. Not a first down.
That's all right.
You go hard here now.
All right. Under center is Williams. Swift in the backfield.
Play action.
Oz in motion to the left. Play action. Back to pass. Ball is lofted over the center of the field, to the left side, rather. Complete into the hands of Loveland as he spun out of bounds after a gain of about 18. First down, Bears.
What did I say? That's exactly what you do. That's exactly what you do.
You got the juice.
Boom. Oh, there's some touch on that football, Caleb.
Yeah, pretty pass.
Beautiful pass. Right in the soft portion of the zone. Oh man. Yo, refs are not calling stuff.
Dude, I told you, boss.
I don't know if you guys got to see that, but on the sidelines, out of bounds, a New York Giant just ran into a Chicago Bear on purpose after the play.
I did not see that, but not surprised. I can say that much.
And they just let that slide. All right.
2:15 on the clock in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 Bears. As there was a injured Giant who made his way off the field.
Nunez Roche Sr. You go.
All right. As we break the huddle here. Loveland in motion. He goes into the fullback position in front of Swift. Swift play action. Williams steps up, throws to the right side, over the reach of Adunze, but there is a flag on the play, and looks like pass interference is the preliminary signal on the defense, which would make it a 1st and goal Bears.
Now, I don't know if you guys have had a chance to catch any Giants games here leading up to today. This is who they are in the second
He beat him the
half.
hell up. If he wasn't holding him, that was a tutty because Rome would have caught that, but he was getting held off rip.
Yeah, that's definite PI.
All right, as Williams silences the crowd, as for a little quiet from the 10-yard line, 1st and goal. He's in the shotgun, Swift to his left. High snap, he corrals it. Ball's out quick to the right side for a gain of about 4 or 5 yards to Cole Kmet, and he's immediately tackled. 2nd and goal.
Hands are on the hips on them on the defense. Again, they're tiring these boys out. That was a high snap, though. Way to corral it and get it to Cole quickly.
Corral it, Cole quickly. Nice alliteration.
Yeah, I will accept it, though it is a cue.
Close enough. Hand off to Swift up the gut for a gain of about a yard. 3rd and goal.
Why is Manungai needs to be in when we get in the red zone?
Or what was his name again? That other running back?
Don't do that.
What was his name? I don't remember his name.
Don't do it.
Brown? You talking about Brown?
No, the other one that we've been had it for a few years that don't get the ball.
Johnson?
Yeah, that would be the one.
Oh, him.
Williams in shotgun.
Oh, he's still on the team?
I was just going to say.
Guy is to his left. Ball fade to Rome, and they are not on the same page. Incomplete pass, 4th and goal.
All right, what Rome Daddy got to say about that?
Papa, don't I'm in trouble. All right, it looks like the offense is coming off of the field, and the special teams unit is coming on the field.
Should have got those 7, man. Should have got those 7.
You need
as long as we can make this 22-yard attempt, it is not all for naught.
That's supposed to be a back shoulder. What the
all
fuck?
Right, ball, snap, kick up, good. 3 points. So with 34 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter, Giants 17, Bears 10.
Got to give your receiver a chance. You just throw it to his outside shoulder.
Yeah, that was not not the preferred pass in that situation. You're right.
That's a line drive. That's not a loft.
But again, at the same time, the defender is expecting Rome to be the initial target. We have look, man. We got other options.
He's pissed. He's pissed. That wasn't high right corner. That's low. I mean, high right corner. That's low right corner towards the pylon. That's where you
towards the pylon. You're right. You're right. Especially the way the defender played it. He was not letting he was not letting Rome get deep on that particular possession.
That's why you throw it outside. That's a spin around catch.
Yeah. Just let him plant his toes and die for it. Low.
Starkey Love, I agree with you. I would like to see Lovely more in the red zone as well over Cole.
Nailing it.
Or go and you run your 12 personnel where you got both your tight ends in. And I'm not opposed to lining up in cases like that where you have both your running backs and you have Swift as well as Manungai. Now the defense has to figure out who's going to get the ball. What are we doing? You got to get creative.
Imagine we're saying that to Ben Johnson. My boy is,
you
know what I mean? My boy is creative, but he's not pulling it out today. And I don't know if I can put that on Ben or what, but
I'm emailing Ben after this game, boss.
Okay, I
I
will
smell
not stop.
another time. Another turnover coming. I'm calling Kevin Byard on this. Kevin Byard or Tremaine Edmonds. I'm calling him right now.
Another turnover.
The defense is starting to dial it in a little bit. Let's hope they continue. Let's go. As the Blackhawks extend their lead, nice.
Yeah. That is a good question in the chat there. Mini
What was the
Star
rest of the
Rick.
question?
He's just saying, why is the pass our go-to when our running has been elite? And I cannot argue. I can't ask a better question right now because we had two solid weeks where DeAndre Swift was over 150 and then Kaminunga.
And now the Santos has a kick away into the swirling winds. As it bounds to the left pylon and knocks it over, and they're calling it a touchback. So there's that Santos touchback. Barely. All right. Let's go, D. Keep pounding the meat. Pause.
No diddy.
The meat being the quarterback. You know, he gave it up. He'll give it up again. All right. As Jarrett and them lead the defensive line out. Haven't heard his name enough at all, not only today, but this season. But he can change that right here. Let's make a play.
Come on, Grady.
1st and 10. Dart is under center. Running back behind him from the 20-yard line. Play action. He throws to the left, set up a little screen. Up, dollar bill makes him make a move, but he is taken down by a defensive lineman. I couldn't see who that was, but there is a flag on the play. Looks like Chris Williams possibly made the tackle. There's a lot of traffic out there. Very sloppy.
Flag. Probably offensive holding here.
Something. It was offensive lineman
Formation.
field holding.
Those two.
They're talking about a wide receiver possibly holding. Conversation by the Zebras. 2 fouls on the play. Ineligible downfield. Declined. PI pass interference number 88 accepted. All right, back them up and replay 1st down.
Offensive PI.
Yes, offensive pass interference. So it is now 1st and 20 from the, I guess, 15-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. there. Stop, but they're
Anybody else thumbs up or thumbs down?
Get the
first and 20.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Hey,
no. I'm talking.
We're ahead in
at 555 reaction. If they are, we enter the fourth quarter, and the ball is in the Giants' territory at the 19 or so yard line. First and 10 after that penalty. And Russell Wilson comes in at quarterback. Jaxson Dart is out of the game. They're trying to let Russ cook as he hands off to the running back, and he makes a cut for about a 4-yard gain, second down.
Now I know Kevin Byard gonna get a pick because he's gonna go deep.
Second and 5, Wilson under center, play action, and he rolls out to his left. The ball is away to the tight end, complete for about a 4-yard gain as CJ tackles him. Third and 1.
So what happened to Jaxson Dart?
He's out of the game.
Okay.
No information on why, as far as I've heard. No graphic. They haven't shown him in the tent or on the sidelines. So, third and 1. Wilson under center, running back in the backfield, play action. Sweat provides pressure. Oh, and Noah Sewell cannot make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. So 26 breaks it up the right sidelines for about a 40-yard gain.
Oh, no.
First down, Giants.
Oh, no.
42-yard gain.
Oh, that's a terrible broken tackle. Ooh. Oh.
You got to wrap up, Sewell. You got to make that tackle. We're off the field there, baby.
Got stiff arm.
Yes, sir.
That's all right. You
All right, first and 10, and a handoff to the left. And the back finds a lane and gets about 13 yards for another first down, Giants, as now we see Dart is walking with a trainer to the locker room. He has something on his head looking down. I can't really see. It's like he got on the Scully, but pulled all the way down. He's being checked out for a concussion. Dart is.
What was he, sacked?
No. Remember on that run play when he got
all right, hand off to the right. The running back backs his way over Kwani B for about a gain of 11, 12 yards and another first down, Giants.
Come on, man. Too many. That's holding by the tight end.
You know, the Bears got 8 guys in the box, but cannot stop the first down run, getting gashed again. As Wilson is under center from the 12-yard line, running back to his back, and he hands off to the back. He runs a little bit to the left, and he runs through a tackle of, it looks like maybe JTS, and he gets to about the 1-yard line, second and goal. Giants.
Man.
12 minutes and ticking remaining in the fourth.
Keep Russell out the end zone.
No, that was Williams, 91, that was unable to wrap him up.
Damn. And these two running backs run all of a sudden they good.
And the handoff to the right, and he is met in the right at the line of scrimmage by Williams, by Sewell, by Brisker, and by Big Dex. Third and goal. 11 minutes, 26 seconds, and ticking.
Come on, Bears.
Hold him to a 3-point attempt.
If you got to go, let me know.
All right, let's go, D. On this 8-play, 88-yard drive that has consumed 4 minutes and 20 seconds thus far.
Good
Play
Lord.
action. Wilson's looking. He's looking. He decides to run up the middle, but he is lassoed around the shoulder. But he's pushing forward, and they are a yard short of the goal line. Fourth down.
Oh, yeah, dangerous. Damn close. Whew. Okay.
All right. Now you got Yahoko in for the 3-point attempt from the 1-yard line, 19-yard, and it is right down the pipe as the Giants extend their lead 20-10, but there's a flag on the play.
Oh, God.
Bishop, why you so quiet? You look pissed, that motherfucker. You still there?
Somebody had too many men on the field.
I'm here, boss. I'm here.
Penalty is declined. Defense had too many men on the field. That penalty is declined. And they will take the points. 10 minutes, 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bears down by 10.
Spruce up, y'all. Spruce up. We still got a lot of football to play, bro. A lot of football to play. Spruce up.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns wins this game. Let's get them. I get in the end zone here. 4-7. That's where we are. Damn. They are destroying us in the air. This secondary is not what it is, like what we need right now. And all of a sudden, they put on 100 yards on the ground on us, too. This defense is tired.
Before a Nomad question. When is Samuels due to work out, or had that taken place already?
Tuesday.
All right, and he passed on the Packers, didn't he?
No, he's there tomorrow, I think.
I read somewhere where he was passing on them.
That's what I heard too, but it had more to do with whether he gets to start or not, right? He doesn't want to sit on a bench. He wants the opportunity to play, and he thinks
Well, we
that's
said
going to
that.
happen.
Yeah,
He thinks that's going to happen here.
That's exactly what we said.
Looking at our defense, it looks like he could. What you think, Heads?
Brother, in a second he starts in this team. So does Stephon Gilmore. Like if I'm Ryan Poles, I'm getting both of them. I'm getting 2. I'm not leaving this thing to chance with the bodies we have back there right now. It's not working.
Right.
You know? It's about that simple. It's not working. You have a stellar secondary under normal pretenses. Unfortunately, we're into the ends of depth in the secondary, right? We're well beyond 4th and 5th man starting. It's crazy.
Save your breath. You know, we are watching this game live. You know who else is watching this game?
Who?
Asante Samuel.
You're damn straight. And I hope Stephon Gilmore is watching too. Because that's what I'm saying. You get 2 guys like that, one
for the price of one.
For the price of one. You bring them in.
Right. And it's not sounding defeated. It's sounding realistic, man. I mean, we're watching the game. We've watched 2 games where our secondary has not looked great at all. Yeah. So we got to be realistic, and we gotta address the elephant in the room.
You know, but when you're down by 10 points, not a whole lot to be happy about, but feeling encouraged as Devin Duvernay catches the ball on the run and gets to about the 35-yard line before he's spun down there. So the Bears will take over as Caleb Williams leads out the offense with 10 minutes, 12 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, down by 10 points.
Bishop, you want to sound off right quick before you bounce?
Yeah, I got to get ready to bounce so I can go ahead and hang out with the granddaughter. But with that being said, no maniacs, bear down. I still feel we're going to pull this game out. With that being said, as always, Nomad, Trips, my man, Kids. Love hanging out with you fellas, man.
Appreciate you. Right on.
Peace and love, bro. Till next time, man.
Right
Till
on.
next time, y'all.
Absolutely.
Peace.
Thanks for coming through, dog. Later.
As Williams is under center, hands it off to Manungai, follows his fullback / tight end up the gut for about a gain of 9. 2nd down and 1. Come on. Let's some consistency here, offense. Got to get it. Manungai still in the game to the right of Williams in the shotgun.
That was a nice little
Blitz coming. Time. Caleb slips it, throws the ball short to Komet, getting rid of it. 3rd and 1. There was pressure because of the blitz. Yeah, number 33 came clean on the blitz.
Ooh, Caleb Williams. I can't blame you for that one. That should have been a sack.
Yeah, he couldn't step into that at all.
No.
All right, 3rd and 1. Handoff to Swift as he spreads it out to the right side, and he loses about 2 yards. 4th and 3.
Yeah, they sent a safety blitz.
Dare you to throw it. All right. Come on, offense. Let's go. Easy conversion right here. 4th and 3. Empty backfield, and Williams in the shotgun. Easy peasy. Takes a snap. He's looking. He steps up. He yo-yos in the pocket. He spins out of trouble in the pocket. He rolls to his left. The ball is away, and it is to nobody, out of bounds, incomplete. Giants will take over.
Why would this be an empty backfield situation?
I don't know what the hell that was. That whole play calling there at that series, it's like Manungai is starting to get his chunks, and then you bring Swift in to run off right tackle, and that was that.
He missed some shit there, man. I think that was one of the ones he wanted to throw that ball to wrong, from what I could see.
Yeah, I couldn't from the TVing. I couldn't see any of the field.
Yeah, it's one of them. This is when you want to throw the ball to your main guy kind of situations, and he broke open. Caleb just didn't see it.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Brah. Can't lose this game.
Yeah, you try to take a step forward and you take 2 steps back. It's like, come on, y'all want to progress and be in the hunt, take the North. You got to beat the teams like this.
Holy Giants. That's who you got to beat. Shout out to my brother-in-law who's somewhere in Ontario laughing his ass off right now. Edelson. Damn it.
Yeah, I still don't understand how, knowing that Caleb Williams, part of his thing is extending plays, being able to escape the pocket. Where are all the receivers on the scramble drills? Why is there never anybody, coming with him to whichever side of the field he's rolling to?
Always a good reason for that, depending on whatever that play call is. When you're running, you don't know that he's back there scrambling. When you're running in route, until you turn around looking for the ball, you don't know.
That's an interesting call because, again, that's always happening. So you know what I'm saying? So at some point you should just get used to that happening for sure. That's going to happen. Happens all the time.
As a route runner, you're expecting there to be protection. Your assignment is to get whatever depth on the route you got, whether you're a decoy or a primary guy. Until you turn around, you don't know what's going on behind you.
All right. The Giants will take over in Bear territory, 1st and 10. Russell Wilson still in the game as they are at the 43 or so yard line. Handoff to the right and a gain of about 6 yards. Second down and 5 yards.
Ben Johnson's tight right now.
Yeah, because yeah. Oh yeah, this defense tight now. Yet.
Alrighty, so as the Giants take their own sweet time, rushing yards this half, Giants have 112, Bears have 30. But on 2nd and 5, the Giants false start and they move on back, 5 yards, move on back. As it remains, 2nd down. Oh. All right. 7:58 remaining on the clock. 2nd and 10. Giants. Looks like Wilson is in a shotgun, and they're pointing again at somebody moving, but no flag. 29 takes the handoff up the right side, but he is met by Kwani B. But now there are 3 flags on the field after a gain of about a yard, if that. But that does stop the clock, which is nice. Holding offense, number 65. All right, back them up. There we go. All right, defense. Yeah, big dollar bill got held like some bitch coming up the middle.
Yeah, this is not one of his best games, FFG. I see what you're saying. It's not one of his better games called.
All right. Now we have Wilson under center, 2nd and 20. Running back behind him. Clock is ticking at 7:34 and counting. Handoff to the left. Ooh, CJ got tackled by an offensive lineman, but Nashawn Wright pushes the runner out of bounds after, I guess, a 4-yard gain, 5-yard gain. 3rd down and 15. Clock is stopped with 7:25 to go. Got to get off the field right here, defense. Got to get off the field.
All right. Yeah, this has been an interesting game.
All right, 3rd and 15. Wilson in the shotgun, running back to his left. Bears rush 3.5, 4. As the running back cuts up the right side after the handoff, and he gets about to the 39-yard line. 4th down, well short of the 6 by about 7 yards. Clock is still ticking.
Ben Johnson might want to think about using a TO here. Save a little time here because you need 2 possessions at least.
You're right, but
now,
I don't know.
As we are lining up the Giants, that is, for the 4th down play, 12 seconds on the play clock. 4th and 7, 6:30 on the main clock. Wilson is in a shotgun, running back to his right. Play clock at 3, 2, 1. Clap, clap, clap. No snap.
I want to see if they can get him to jump.
Don't see a timeout.
Yeah, they're gonna just punt it.
All right on defense. Needed to get off the field. Yeah, delay game offense. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
I'm not cool with giving up all that time, man. I think he should have burned one here. I know it's early, but I think you burn one here. Just because your offense is sputtering a little bit, you need to get them some time to get some rhythm here. Because you need 2 possessions, man.
All right. Well, there's 6:20 on the clock. As the Giants line up to punt, Duvernay standing at his 7-yard line or so. And the snap, the punt is away. And Duvernay is calling for the fair catch, and he makes the fair catch at about the 9-yard line with a defender in his face as Williams leads the offense back out on the field. Clock reading 6 minutes, 13 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
All right, y'all. Keep believing now.
You got to believe in something.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Why not believe in me? Go on, Daddy Rich. All right, come on, Bears. Let's go.
You can do it.
And that is a what is this? Is that a final? That is.
Oh, Mitch
Nice
Trubisky
win
is
by the
doing
Blackhawks.
commercials.
Nice, nice.
Damn, they got a Mitch. Funny Mitch got a commercial. Doing some progressive commercials now.
All right, Caleb Williams is in the shotgun. Looks like Swift to his right from the 9-yard line. Back to pass, looking, escapes the pocket to the right and runs for about 6 yards. Second down
Okay.
and 4 to go.
Yeah, if you got to take off, Caleb, do it.
In the shotgun, snap, back to pass, looking, throws it, complete to Loveland, past the sticks by about 6 yards, but there is a flag in the backfield on the play.
Shoot.
Looks like they're calling Canadian Eagles' name.
Damn it.
.544 on the clock. Bears down by 10.
What's the verdict on this flag here?
Wait, hold on. No foul on the play.
Beautiful. First down.
First down will stand.
We'll take that. Let's go.
Let's go.
Gotta probably be doing some tempo shit here.
Oh, they thought that Benedict snatched Thibodeau, but he didn't.
Good job, Russ, keeping it up.
First and 10 from the 26 or so yard line. Ooh, blitz coming. Williams eludes it, throws it away. And Caleb is getting picked up again off the turf by Tooney. 5:35 on the clock, second and 10.
Man.
It's like throw it to Swift. He threw it, but a little late. All right, empty backfield. Back to blitz. Blitz coming. Back to pass, and it's off the fingertips of Rome, who was open along the sidelines. 3rd and 10, incomplete pass.
Yikes. Man. These wide receivers are not bringing the balls in.
He got the back end of that ball. Just a little overthrown there. All right, empty backfield, 3rd and 10, 5:29 on the clock. Takes the snap, 3-man rush, looking left, spins, rolls out left, still looking left, comes back right, throws in the middle of the field, complete. Loveland, first down Bears. 3rd and long.
Beautiful.
But we have a stoppage of play on the field as there is a giant on the turf. Yeah, that was a nice that Superman throw thing he does, and Loveland catches the ball with his fingertips out of the air.
Whoa, that's a great catch right there. Great catch. All right, y'all. Come on, y'all. I need y'all to hang in there now. I need y'all to hang on in there.
5:12 on the clock, down by 10. This is right here, baby. Just need to execute, get this score, and then defense. Get that ball right on back. Let's see. Dart is out for the rest of the game with the concussion issues.
Yeah. Somebody smacked him. All
Looks
right,
like he got a booty check to the head.
I need some good energy, y'all. That's what we need. We need great energy right now. We need great energy. Say something good, y'all, in the chat. Come on now.
Tell me something good.
All right. Let's get in the end zone. Let's get 7 here. We need 7.
Not me. Yeah. All right. 1st and 10. Bears from the 46-yard line of their own. Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome. 4-man rush. Ball is away deep down the middle of the field off the fucking hands of Oz once again. Incomplete pass. But there is a flag on the play.
Wonder what this one is.
Oz. Gotta put you in solitary.
Having a bad
Illegal contact defense. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down, Bears.
man.
Probably the worst game of OZ's career.
Might be.
Damn, he knocked down Rome.
He dropped at least 3. Yeah, it's time to put Luther in the game, man. He's not confident right now.
All right. 1st and 10 from about the 49-yard line of the Giants. Williams in shotgun, Manungai in the backfield blocking. Ooh, and Williams escapes, almost sacked twice, throws it, and the ball is tipped or incomplete. Ooh. 2nd and 10. Gizmo is a wizard back there.
Caleb Williams.
He is. Come on, offense.
That motherfucker's escapability is off the chain.
Yeah, it is.
All right. He's in the backfield all by his lonesome again on 2nd and 10, 4:55 on the clock. He's looking, passes down the middle and complete to Rome at about the 32-yard line. 1st and 10 Bears.
Okay.
4:44 on the clock and ticking.
I thought you said incomplete. You said and complete. All right, y'all. Tighten up.
That's my son. In the shotgun, Swift to the left. Williams looking. He escapes to the left, and he uses his legs. He turns up the left sidelines, and he runs. He stumbles, and he's down at about the 1-yard line, diving forward. 1st and goal, Bears. Let's go. You got those stubby little legs running.
So who comes in to punch this ball in?
Well, right now you got Swift in the backfield, shotgun to the left of Williams. Ball is away, wide open. Roma Dunze in the front of the end zone. Touchdown, Bears.
Love it.
Told y'all, tighten up now.
Love it.
No, tighten up.
We need one more.
Got ourselves a ball game.
Tighten up. I told y'all, good energy, man. That's all we need. Good energy. Don't think the worst case scenario. Shoot that shit right on out of your mind.
All right, 3:56 on the clock as Santos comes in for the PAT try.
Gotta want it. Gotta want it, y'all.
All right.
Mr. KB. Mr.
All
KB.
Right, ready. The snap, hold, the kick is good. Bears 17, Giants 20, 3:56 remaining in the game. Both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining.
That would have been a crazy decision, Starkey. You don't go for 2 here. You're going to just give yourself a chance to, because you ain't really rolling like you think you're rolling. I'm going to take that field goal too and just put it on my team's back. My offense is back. My defense is back. Say we can score. They did it 4 times stopping us this time.
Shout out to Caleb. Using his legs when necessary, the escapability, and staying true to the game plan, finding his receivers when they decide to catch the damn ball. But yeah, franchise quarterback. I'll see you, Caleb. Now, if the receivers and everybody were to help him, this game ain't even close right now. But it's still a winnable game. And like the locker room says, if it's late in the game and it's within a score or two, this Bears team has that attitude.
This is a playmakers game at this point. You just need playmakers now on defense and offense. Playmakers make plays. That's all we need.
Yes, sir.
Make a play. Make
right.
a play.
A big turnover here would be fantastic. That would bring us right back into a situation where we're scoring and could take away a little bit of a lead here now. So let's
and the kick is away, and it is caught halfway in the end zone and downed. So the Giants will take over at the 35-yard line after the touchback.
That's relief, man. I feel so much relief right now. So much relief. Tough games, man. I wish we wasn't in one right now, but hey, I like them. I like them because it just shows what kind of character your team has. Got some strong character out there right now. Back against the wall, they fight.
You're damn straight.
All right. You got Russell Wilson under center. 1st and 10, running back behind him from the 35-yard line, 3:55 in the clock. Play action. Russ rolls to his right. Big Dex in front of him, making him pump fake. Russ slides down inbounds about a yard shy of the line of scrimmage. So I guess that's a sack. I'm sorry, and that's Sweat providing the pressure.
All right.
So the clock remains ticking. 2nd and 11, 3:30. Yeah, that was a Sweat under pressure there.
Montez.
All right, Wilson under center, 2nd and 12. Lone running back behind him, 3:13 and ticking. Handoff to the left. Running back is wrapped up by Sweat once again after about a 2-yard gain. Kwani B also in on the tackle. 3rd down.
Making plays. Montez Sweat. It's all you so far.
3rd and 7. The clock is not running because the Bears take their first timeout. 2 remaining.
Here we go.
Let's get on the field right here, defense.
Good shit. There we go, Tez.
Come on, Montez.
Been all Montez this series.
Let's go, Austin.
Just got to get off the field.
Kez, playmakers make what?
Playmakers make plays, brother.
That's right.
Let's get a turnover right here.
Don't get sucked up into the line of scrimmage, man. This is Russell Wilson's. He'll try to take a shot on you. So we need Kevin Byard to maintain everything.
3rd and 7. Wilson in the shotgun, running back to his left. Bears showing blitz. Bears bringing blitz. CJ with the sack of Wilson. 4th down.
CD's doing some stuff out there, man. Way to dial it up, DA.
Let's go.
Look at Smitty. We ain't in the alley with no mad dog, are we? Field goal ties this thing. That's right, Starkey.
Block this MF right now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. CD.
Let's go.
I just now saw it, y'all, just in case. Y'all know. I just now saw it. Yeah, CD.
Sorry, CD. My bad.
Glad he's on this side.
Yeah, better to have him with us than against us.
All right.
Hell yeah, he's worth every penny.
Duvernay back to return the punt as he throws up a little of the Kentucky bluegrass to check wind direction. As Gillian, the punter for the Giants,
Hey man, let me ask y'all a question. Have you seen any game breaks during this game?
No. All right, the punt is away, but it's a shank. And it bounces out of bounds at the Bears' 46-yard line, where they will take over with 2:53 on the clock and one timeout remaining.
At the very least, this going to overtime.
I know what this calls for. I know what this calls for.
Man, leave that Crown Royal alone. Get your ass back in here.
Trip singing, welcome to Miller time. Yours and mine.
Okay, here we go, baby. Here we go.
He said the champagne.
There we go. You see, you need a little. You see, it's the holiday season.
Oh, look at that.
We put a little of that, and then we top it off a little bit of that.
You got the Doers. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I like the Appleton Spice. That's where I go with that.
That was Bacardi, wasn't it?
I saw Doers.
Like
all right. Yeah, but yeah, it's time for it, baby. Williams under center with, I guess that's Swift behind him in the backfield. 1st and 10. Hand off to Swift as he runs right side, and he finds about 8 yards, 2:46 and ticking.
Amen, Minister Charles Johnson. Amen.
Take it easy, y'all. Be easy.
All right. No need to rush. All right. Williams under center. Looks like Swift in the backfield behind him. All right. And a play action. He's looking down the right side. Ball is away and complete to LB3. And he's driving his legs for another 7 yards. And he gets to the 19-yard line. 1st down, Bears, LB3. Let's go. 2-minute warning.
League messed up. Telling you.
You know you messed up. No, you messed up, right?
No, you messed up, League.
Oh, look at that route. He's just nasty with his footwork.
Telling you, man. That's my boy right there, bro. He mad, too.
Pour that up in there, a little something. Now go ahead and put this knob back in the fridge. You know what I'm saying? It's only good when it's cold.
LB said, I'm made for this shit.
Oh, you need to get some nutmeg, bro.
Oh, will do.
See? Now you're talking.
You're right about that, kid. You do need a little nutmeg on that.
Amen, Minister Charles. I ain't joking either.
We got the momentum. Let's go, y'all. Yes, let's go. Come on. I told y'all, manifest, man. Good energy.
It's happening. I think we all feel it right now. It's happening. We just need to have a little bit of faith. Just a little bit of faith. A couple minutes to square this thing around and get this thing into the end zone and shut this game down.
That vibration is felt all through the universe when we all do it together.
Yes, sir. Don't let these Giants get the ball back. Don't let it happen.
Defense just got us off the field. Scrolls, what are we doing? Come on now.
Ain't that something? It looks like we are all out of nutmeg, but we got a little bit of that, though.
How you out of nutmeg? How many times you use nutmeg? Once, twice a year?
Well,
maybe.
Out. But would you throw a little of that in there, kids?
No.
What do you got? Cinnamon?
Oh,
I can't see.
Spice. No.
I'm just messing with you.
Don't
but
do
yeah, out of nutmeg.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's I usually having one of the little bitty things like this, and I've just been using it. It's like out.
Hold on, Trips. He said cranberry eggnog. I didn't know there was such a thing.
Yeah, ain't bad either. Ain't bad. I like the sour. I'm a sucker for the sour.
Nice.
Hey, good question, Starkey. He says, do we take a shot on first? Basically, I'd say the clock. I say eat some clock.
Yeah, me too, man. I don't want to do that and give them the ability to come back.
Because you know that the Giants, I would think, are expecting clock eating plays, so they might be susceptible to a shot.
Yeah, I'd say eat some clock first, and then like somewhere if you can get another first down here, somewhere in that second series, you take a shot.
Williams from the 19 under center. Looks like Swift in the backfield. 1st and 10, 2 minutes. Swift takes the handoff up the gut for about a yard. So they opted for the run and let the clock tick. But the clock is stopped at 1 minute and 54 seconds because the Giants choose to exercise their first timeout, 2 remaining.
Okay. Don't be.
This is all about ball security, and don't F this up. That's just all this is about right now.
Don't be shy with the tight ends here either. Don't be shy.
All right. Under center is Williams on 2nd and 3. I'm sorry, check that, 2nd and 8. Play action. Williams takes off to his left as he scrambles and runs up the right sidelines into the end zone for the touchdown.
Just calm down.
Caleb Williams.
Calm down.
Fine.
Calm down.
I will take it.
Calm down. I told y'all, man. Y'all gonna listen to me. Take it easy. Good energy, man.
Holy crap, Caleb Williams. How you wind up in the end zone?
And the Bears take the lead 23-20 with the PAT attempt. Upcoming with 1:47 remaining on the clock. Bears have 1 timeout. Giants have 2 remaining. And now the PAT, we got clean snap, hold up. It is good. Bears 24, Giants 20. 1:47 left on the clock in the 4th quarter.
True to Bears fashion this year. True to form.
Woo!
Find a way to struggle one out. Just put a short out about that yesterday, man. That's why you got to be. This is why you got to be happy with this team. They're still struggling to learn, and they're still struggling with the process, but they're finding ways to do this. You're seeing it right now.
Speaking of finding ways, it looks like Oz was open, but Caleb was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'll run that."
I'm glad.
Let's go.
I give a rat's ass if Oz is open.
Oh man, take it easy. We all have a bad one, man. Come on now.
Hey,
I hear you, kids. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to get the kid. I'm not worried about Oz at all. I'm worried about the kid, man. Sometimes you got to learn lessons playing this game.
I've never seen him play that bad, kids. I think it's just
fine.
a day, man. It's just a day. We'll be rooting for him in another week or so, man. You know what I'm saying?
He's on the team. It ain't a situation where I'm not rooting for him. I'm talking about the kid, man. I'm talking about the kid learning lessons and saying, "Hey, I hit you up all day today and it ain't working. I am not making that mistake this time. I'm taking this damn thing to the house."
What do you say? Forget you, Joe Boo, Oz. I do it myself.
He did it his damn self. And
bad thing and a good thing just happened.
Kick
now we'll probably see LB3 in as a starter probably next week.
Right.
That's probably exactly what's going to happen.
All right. Now the kickoff is down for a touchback, and so the Giants will take over.
Nothing cheap. Nothing deep. Kevin Byard, I'm talking to you. Nothing cheap. Nothing deep.
Right on, Caleb. That's what I'm talking about. Putting the team on your back and or legs, and willing it to happen. That's what we want to see from our franchise quarterback, and we're seeing it. Now it's up to the defense to hold the damn water. Let's go.
No bad energy. Don't even.
All right, let's go. We got that Russ in the backfield, and he's looking. There's pressure coming. He flips it out to the left side, past the sticks, and completes 2nd down. There was pressure coming to Russ there. Looks like a little blitz.
Who's on the way on that one?
Oh, Jamison Williams. I forgot he's on his team over there.
Who?
Jamison Williams.
No.
Yeah.
There's no
All
game.
right. So Wilson in the shotgun from the 35-yard line back to his left. 4-man rush. Wilson escapes to his right, makes a move past the sticks for about a 12-yard gain as he's tackled by Edmonds. Clock ticking at 1:30 and counting. The Giants still have 2 timeouts remaining as they get right on the ball from, what is that, the 46-yard line or so of their own. Bears show blitz. They bring a little blitz. Wilson dumps it off to the back out of the backfield, and he gets maybe back to the line of scrimmage, tackled by Edmonds and Jarrett. Clock is ticking at 1:05, 2nd and 10.
That was a nice play design by Brian Dable on the previous play, man.
All right. In the shotgun, Wilson running back to his left. Bears show blitz. Bears bring blitz. Bears getting there with the pressure. The ball is out, dumped off by Wilson to the left. Nobody's there. Incomplete pass, 3rd and 10. I guess there was a receiver in the area, maybe. Who was he dumping that ball off to?
I'm watching it right now. I'll see. There's nobody there.
Oh, so they're saying Dart got injured on the play where he gave up the fumble. Nice. I mean, not nice, but yeah.
They definitely would take
3rd and 10. Wilson in a shotgun, flanked on both sides. The ball is away and through the hands of the receiver, incomplete to number 17. 4th and 10. Clock stops with 43 seconds on it. Let's go. Yeah, why was that not intentional grounding on that previous play?
It should have been intentional grounding. There was no receiver anywhere near. 18 was on its way up and out.
All the way up.
All right, we got 4th and 10. They're clearly going for it.
Let's go. This is ball game right here, defense. Let's go. Wilson in the shotgun, running back to his right. A little checkage of the play, 2 seconds, and the snap's away. Blitz coming. Ball is up, and arm is hit. As it goes forward, the ball is a lame duck. Kwani B recovers it on the ground. Incomplete pass, but Bears ball. Let's go.
Hello, folks. Just one stop to get. Bears got to stop.
1st and 10, Bears. 38 seconds on the clock. The game clock up by 4.
Man, Russell Wilson won. Guy that ball, man.
We call them the heart attack Bears, the cardiac Bears, the clutcher. This is the big one. I'm coming to see you. Tremaine Edmonds gets the arm on Russell Wilson on that blitz.
History gets most people negative in these situations because of history. We've let ourselves down. But I keep trying to tell y'all, these ain't the same old, these ain't your daddy's Bears, man.
This is true. Ben Johnson, the destroyer of narratives.
Find a way. Winning ugly is still what? Winning.
That's a strip sack, man.
Look out. I'm telling you, man, this team has got something to it, man. This team has got something to it.
And right now, Clutch Caleb takes a knee.
They call
with 28 seconds left on the clock.
They called a timeout, didn't they?
Of course they did. They ain't trying to hear all that.
The defense was there when it counted. You know, it was another not pretty win, but guess what it was? Another win. As the clock ticks down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 on it. Everybody's giving their hey, how you doings in the middle of the field because this game has now gone final. Bears 24, Giants 20. And the Bears improved their record. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying about the fat lady? Yeah, Don Burr's mama's song. Don Burr's mama's singing somewhere in Detroit.
All right, now we don't do no mama. I got respect for Don. We don't do no mamas.
Me too. He knows I'm playing with him, man. But that one's straight from the nudge. I'm just translating. You know what I'm saying? That's straight from the mind.
All right, now
y'all ready to hit post game?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's
we go to the Ravens Vikings.
All right, here we go. the Most High knows that joint sounds even better when you get a dub. I'm telling you, that joint just sounds better to me when you get a dub. That's like dub music to me at this point, man. And we are 6-3. We are 6-3, despite everything that went wrong, could have went bad. It went bad. And again, these Bears find a way to tough out a victory, man. You gotta have nothing but respect for the character of this team. We're gonna probably pick this team apart as far as some of the individual play and some of the things that went wrong in this game. But I would just say, my advice is don't sweat the things. Don't sweat those things, because at the end of the day, it's the composite that ends up being the amount that gave us the W.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, Bears win. That's all that matters to me, really. You know what I'm saying? Bears win. Yes, there's things that for us to discuss, and we will. But Bears win.
Yeah,
Win.
yeah. I mean, it was bad. It was good. There was a little bit better, but there was definitely no best yet. So we're dealing with the good and a little bit better. But I will say this, because I'm thinking that Mr. Caleb Williams, our quarterback, made a bid to be a standout player of the week with his decision making, with his legs, utilizing those on scrambles. And it would have been even better stat line, a better score line, had he gotten the help from his receivers on those very catchable balls. So the defense, gave up gashings in the run, but guess what? Overcame it. Gave up gashings in the pass. Guess what? Overcame it. And the trend continues. When this team is able to get turnovers, this team gets victories. So, by hook or by crook, ugly, a fugly win, if you will, but it's still a win. And the fugly ones get pregnant too.
I'm
So,
going.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah. No, go ahead, man.
I was just going to give the tail of the tape here today. It's an interesting look. So 430 total yards for the 31 total yards for the New York Giants, 391 for the Chicago Bears. Interesting that we were able to pull out a win and have less total yardage than the opponent. 262 passing for Jackson Dart, 220 for Caleb Williams. Not a bad day at the office for either one of these young men. 169 on the ground rushing for the New York Giants, 171 for the Chicago Bears. Very odd. We went into the half with over 100, and they had it was 80-23 for the Bears. They basically put on 115 yards on the ground in the second half. That's wild. The defense must have been super tired. 6.2 yards per play versus 6.1 yards Bears. 21 first downs to 23 first downs. Bears leading again. Third down efficiency, 5 out of 14, 3 for 11. Like, that's the tail of the tape right there, man. That third down efficiency needs to be stepped up quite a bit, and we saw that with all those drops today. Fourth down efficiency is even Steven, 1 out of 4 for both teams. Total plays, 70 versus 64. Sacks allowed. Would you believe our Chicago Bears got 4 sacks on the day? Hello, y'all. That is fantastic. That is great. Shout out to CD Gardner Johnson with 2 sacks on the day. I bet you he gets a game ball today. You watch. Penalty yardage. This is also pretty crazy. I know we would all suspect that the Bears probably had more penalty yardage today, but no. 69 yards penalty for the New York Giants versus 25 yards for the Chicago Bears. Fumbles. There's 1 fumble, obviously, by Jackson Dart, and off he went. I think we learned him a lesson. You might like to run. You might think you can run, but sometimes you run yourself into the blue tent. And that's the tail of the tape today, man.
Well, it wasn't good. It wasn't better, but I will say that the fourth quarter was the best.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
I'm
indeed.
with you. I'm with you, Bishop. CJ was a great pickup. That's why you get a guy like that, man, because in crucial games, that guy always finds a way to make a play. And he did. And Dennis Allen was just like, dog, I need my dog to be a dog. Roof. Sent him on a blitz at the right time, got home, it changed the trajectory of everything. Changed the trajectory. So, I mean, it's just so many good things that happen when they need good things to happen.
I'm sorry, man. My sister just hollered at me, and this doesn't happen every Sunday, but my brother-in-law's a Giants fan, and she's like, my man is so mad right now. And I'm like, yeah. That is awesome. That is good news. That's a good news story, man.
Hey, man, listen, I mean, what sticks out to me is the short that I put out last night. It's about team character, the entire group and their confidence in being able to make plays happen when you need to make plays happen. If you get excited about nothing that you saw today, outside of Caleb Williams, who played his ass off when they needed him to play his ass off, you put the missed opportunities to the side. This is character football right here. This is the character of your team being born right out in front of us. We are defining ourselves right now. We are defining the narrative. We can't. Other teams, other people talking about the Chicago Bears means nothing right now. We're making the narrative happen. We are defining that. That's how you do it. We was complaining about how the refs treat us, how the people that announce the games treat us. Don't matter. How you get rid of that is you define the narrative. And we started defining the narrative. We find ways to win.
That's it. Destroying narratives, all that BS Bears tax, we reinvest in all that tax in the tax-free savings accounts. I'm just saying, like, this is how you do it. I'm not going to say this was a perfect game. There's all sorts of interesting things I will say. I'd like to give our quarterback a little bit of extra love today. I know even in the chat there was some worried about, oh, okay, it's not all on the wide receivers. Maybe it's Caleb. Let's put it on Caleb. I'm not going to do that today. I don't think Caleb had a bad game at all. I think he had a really, really sound game. He wasn't, he was relatively accurate, a little bit of touch on the football. And I was worried about those things in a colder climate, right? That's something to be used to, something that he would have to get used to over time. And I think he did very well. Yes, maybe Colston Loveland wasn't utilized as much of as much as anybody would have wanted today. But long story short, I think the offense played pretty decent, with the exception of the fact that there's a whole lot of drops, a little bit of the dropsies today. And that does happen, especially again in a cold climate. So maybe that was something that they had to sort of get a little bit better acclimated to. But for Olamide Zaccheaus, it was cold in Washington. You know what I mean? This ain't your first foray in a cold climate situation. I don't understand what's going on. But Caleb put the game on his back in the fourth. He's been doing that lately, and that is great. He's got a bit of a clutch gene once he calms down. Like, there's a point in the game, sometimes he gets jittery, but then he kind of calms down and gets into a zone in the fourth, and good things have occurred. And I'm starting to like it and appreciate it, and I want to give a big shout-out to Caleb Williams, because my brother-in-law hollered at me as well as my sister, and he says, is Caleb Williams God, quote-unquote? Why can't we tackle this MF? I love it. Shout out Ellison Silva. Big ups to you. Big ups to the guy.
Tell him Gizmo will not be denied.
I just told him to say amen.
Amen. And as the expression goes, I'll drink to that.
Say amen, man. So he played a good game, and this is part of the learning that you need to get as a QB in those types of situations is, over time, if you're hitting a wide receiver and he's just not feeling it today, it's not working. Yo, run. Do it your damn self if you got it.
Hey, kids, if you are Ben Johnson right now, are you saying, hey, Oz, Why don't you go ahead and fall back a little bit, and we're gonna let LB3 get a few more reps.
Well, you're saying that come when's the first practice? Monday? Is it Monday first practice? That's what you're saying on Monday. Right now, you're saying good, better, best, never let it rest. That's what you're saying right now. But come Monday, it's like, yeah, you know what? You take a couple less reps today. Don't worry.
And not taking anything away from Swift, but it looked like just Manungai just runs harder than Swift.
So this is my little. You brought it there. I didn't want to do that one. I'm going to do it. So let's look at the numbers. They're weird, right? So the numbers today, DeAndre Swift on the ground, 13 rushes, 80 yards, 6.2 average. On a normal day for DeAndre Swift, his average is about 3.4 to 4.3 yards per carry, regular. So this is a good day for DeAndre Swift. Don't get me wrong. 80 yards on the ground, 13 carries. It's a good day for DeAndre. Now let's look at Kamanangai. He had 50% of the carries today, 7 rushes, 28 yards, averaging 4, but he got in the end zone. The difference is how he runs, right? Like he runs just like you said with power. He also runs in between the tackles. You have to find a fine line where you're utilizing him as such, and then you utilize DeAndre Swift in pass catching capability case scenario as well as on the outside. Receiving for DeAndre Swift, 5 targets, 18 yards, 3.6. So again, not a great day at the office in the air either for DeAndre. I don't know what you do if you're Ben Johnson. Clearly, this was a situation where DeAndre Swift watched what happened last week and was like, ain't no way I'm not playing today. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel great, coach. And he got out there, he played, he had an okay game. Nothing quite like what we've been seeing these last 2 weeks, though.
You gotta one thing I would encourage people to think about, and everybody has their favorites, whether you like a physical guy, whether you like a twitchy guy, switchy, whatever you like. And some people just clamoring for more Kyle Manungai. I'm one of the people that believes in the backfield on any team, you need that yin and yang to counter. You need that. You need the yin and you need the yang. You gotta have them both. And so I don't think it does me no good to be sitting around talking about we need to play Kyle Manungai. What's the point in that? The coach is going to do what he's going to do, and you need them both. Be honest with you. You like one style more than the other, then you do. But I'm happy that we have them both because you do get both the yin and the yang. We need both of them.
Can't argue, and that's why I'm like, as I've been watching this football game, I'm seeing where DeAndre Swift is how he fits into the game plan. Again, out in the wings, maybe one cut back and go. In the passing game, although again he did have some drops today too, just like Olamide Zaccheaus and Rome Odunze. Like the three of them had a fair amount of drops today.
You know what?
What's that?
In the elements, like the elements weren't bad today, but as the season progresses and the weather starts to change a little bit, you get some tougher conditions than in your first half of your season. Those are the games when you want to go heavy Kyle Manungai. That's why you got to be happy to have them. Those are the games when you have to really slug it out in the trenches. Those are the games you're going to expect to see a lot of Kyle Manungai. So just be patient, y'all.
Yeah, like I'm saying, I'm not too worried about it. Again, we pulled out a win. I'm just analyzing how it's going to work in those scenarios. And you're right. There is going to be a real there's going to be more or less a 50-50 split, if not a situation where Kyle takes on more.
30 depending on the conditions.
You might be right, and that's sort of what I'm trying to say. I think Kyle may wind up getting more run than DeAndre, because again, DeAndre is special. There are things again that he does specifically that are awesome and a requirement. But if you're talking about potentially north-south, that ain't his game, and it's clearly Kyle's. Kyle can give you some north-south looks in between the tackles and keep pressing on. So I'm with it. I think they really have to find a happy balance between the two of them, just like they found a happy balance in Detroit between Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery.
You know what? Let me ask you guys. Well, you know what? Ain't no need to ask that question. You guys know what the truth is. The thing is, man, I seen a lot today. Good and bad. But you know me, man. I'm gonna harness the good. I'm gonna harness the good because, you know, as we start getting healthier late in the season and we get some good fortune come our way this week and get Asante Samuel Jr., who is definitely watching this game and evaluating how he fits into the scenario. I think it just gets better from here on out. You know, it gets a little tougher down the road, but this situation for us is just going to constantly get better. The thing about it is when you have a group of dudes that have to play together, that starts to believe in each other, you got a different set of circumstances now. You know, you got a different set of circumstances when you got guys that believe we're going to find a way regardless of how the game is looking. We're going to find a way. I'm hugging and holding on to that like it's my boo. That idea, that thought, that we're positive up in here. We got the horses to make this thing happen. Can we use a little help through Asante Samuel? Hell yeah. No doubt about it.
You know what I'm saying? That's to me, that's what you do. It is what I would call a Band-Aid fix under normal pretenses. I'm talking about burgers and sliders and not really going for the Band-Aid fix. In the secondary, though, I still believe we have one of the fiercest secondary groups in the league. Unfortunately, everybody hurt. So if everybody's hurt, yeah, a couple of Band-Aids might work, but like high caliber Band-Aids is even better. Asante Samuel, that's one hell of a Band-Aid. That's a gel. You know what I mean? Like he's a Band-Aid. You can get Band-Aid you can keep and maybe even slide into the starting role down the road. Same thing with again a Stephon Gilmore. I would layer both of those guys into this defense, and it would really go a long way with CJ Gardner Johnson, right? Those three guys in backup capacity are so much, I would have to say, bring so much more to the table than Nick Wright and Nick McLeod and Nashawn Wright. I think it'd be an upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah. If Tuesday he gets to make, I think it's his last free agent visit or like next to last free agent visit. I think there's one more.
Yeah, he goes to Pittsburgh after us.
He has like what, 7 of them or 8 of them or whatever.
Bunch.
But it comes down to what situation he sees best, and what team gives him the best package. So it's going to be interesting because McLeod, Wright, and Stevenson to a point, they can use some reinforcements back there.
You know what?
What?
C.D. Gardner Johnson versus Amon-Ra St. Brown is going to be a thing to watch in a couple of weeks. Whenever we have our, Chicago versus Detroit part 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to be something to watch. I was really hoping that Kyler Gordon was going to be back by then, but the real upside is Gardner Johnson probably spent a bunch of time guarding him in practice. So we might have some inside understanding as to how that particular player works.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. True.
I'm saying this because Nick McLeod was lost all day long against that particular slot receiver.
Seen no sight of him today.
Nick McLeod?
Nope.
I saw him out there.
I didn't. You got good eyes because I did not at all.
I didn't notice him either.
Yeah, I saw him out there for a series or two, just like Hicks was out there.
Hicks was out there. I was going to say Hicks was definitely out there for a bit.
You know what that made me think? They think of him more as a slot corner than a safety.
He is. Who? Sorry.
Somebody Elijah Hicks.
Oh, I just don't think they. Well, no, they don't have much.
I'm telling you, they had him out there with Jaquan and and Kevin Byard, so he was playing slot. And he was playing some dime formations too. They had a little.
Was he playing slot or was he playing? Was he playing
a couple times, man?
Oh, okay. I thought he was playing the other.
To me, that's his best position anyway, because I never saw him as a safety anyway. He just performed better than he probably should have as a safety because we needed him to. I see him more as he's twitchy enough to play slot corner. Interesting thing to look at. Maybe I'll look at the all 22 and have a better breakdown for you all, but that's what I saw today, just on its face.
Yeah. Keith is saying the same thing as me, man. Give Gilmore an opportunity to come in and test out, regardless as to whether you get Asante Samuel Jr. or not. I'd bring them both in. I think your defense would be that much better for it. There's no capital expenditure that you're going to lose out on by bringing these two guys in to test the waters. And I think the upside is astronomical because right now, oh boy, you're letting like these rookie quarterbacks are eating, right? They're eating food on your secondary. So something got to be done. And I will also say, Tariq don't look great out there these last 2 weeks. He hasn't been looking great against the number one wide receiver, regardless as to who it is. I mean, Darius Slayton ain't.
He made some plays when they needed him to, though.
Well, yeah, you're right. Thank goodness. But he also didn't. There was a couple of plays he missed, and he hasn't looked great against the number one wide receiver these last 2 weeks. And I think he might be reeling a little bit from his previous injury the week before. But either way, as my boy ATF says, good, better, best, baby. Bears win.
Let it rest.
You know what, man? Watching this game, I probably went through the same emotions as everybody else. But, man, I harnessed my shit together. Not only because we're doing a live broadcast and I'm just trying to encourage everybody, but just history. I'm talking about this season's history has proven to me that these guys find a way. When they have their backs against the wall, that's when they play their best football. And that's exactly what you saw today. They had their backs against the wall. The best side of the Chicago Bears team character, came and played ball when they needed them to. And to me, that's everything. I don't care how you get a win. Winning ugly is winning. And it's contagious. I don't know who said that earlier, but it is contagious. Winning is contagious. When you see that kind of thing going on, and you got a visit upcoming this week, early in the week, with Asante Samuel Jr. Now he saw the same game we saw. He's going to be very encouraged as well.
Well, you're damn straight. He's I'm gonna have to say it, like instant starter. You know what I mean? Like if you're healthy, man, if you're healthy and you can get it, you've been cleared and you can get right. If you're in ball shape, you start on this team. Unfortunately, somebody got to go. Somebody got to move.
I would not expect him to come in here. I think you put him in there and you just test him out and see what kind of win. He's going to have burning lungs for at least a couple of weeks. Yeah, his lungs going to burn. And if you ain't never played cornerback, you don't know what the fuck that feels like. But you're going to burn. And you either you got the stamina to sometimes it's just too much and you just got to go get oxygen, man. Sometimes it's just too much. And so when they bring him in, he's going to be playing, very likely he's going to be playing outside corner. So he's going to be playing boundary corner. That's a lot of running. The slot corner doesn't run as much because he plays along the line of scrimmage, but the boundary corners run a lot more than your slot corners. And that takes a lot of you just have to be, the conditioning has to be where it needs to be. It's going to take him a couple of weeks to get there, 2-3 weeks.
Well, yeah, we'll get there.
Definitely looking forward to it. It's not the Black Friday game next, is it? No, there's another game in between, right?
Black Friday.
Wait, what's the Bears' next game?
Bears' next game is
we got this is the Vikings next. At the Vikings.
Okay. All right, then it's the Eagles on Black Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, the Vikings just lost today. So, this is another opportunity for the Bears to, get another leg up on taking the North by stepping on the Vikings' neck right now and using it as a step stool all the way up.
I feel good about this Vikings game, for sure.
At this present moment, we are number 2 in the North. Just want to say that out loud so folks can be a little bit extra hype.
Nice.
This present moment right now, we are number 2 in the North. So we'll see what happens with this this Lions game. Lions just scored. Jahmyr Gibbs just got in the end zone. Lions versus Washington. Depending on it all, they'll probably be second if they win this game today, just because they beat us and that edges them forward in the tie case scenario. So Vikings are now squarely in last place in the North.
We're gonna beat the shit out of them.
Who? The Vikes?
Oh yeah. That quarterback ain't got nothing coming, bro.
Well,
Nothing.
I can dig
Jaxson Dart as a rookie right now is a better quarterback than that guy.
No, I can dig it, but we how many times we say that?
We're gonna beat the shit out of them.
All right. Okay. I'm just saying we say it all the time with these rookies and they come out like
gangbusters.
He's not even a rookie. He's a second-year quarterback, but this is his rookie campaign.
It is his rookie campaign.
What you want, nine?
We saw his first game, and in his first game, he spanked
clips from a nines. What you want, nine? El Posse and my name up in lights NINE. Gang got nothing coming.
Hey, just warning y'all, man. Trips and ate up all them hot dogs and shit. He's at his ass tired. That's why he acts.
Man, you see it's nap time.
Plus, you got that eggnog in him too, man.
Man, it's time for a little itis, a little lay down time, and watch this commies game.
Yeah, Keith. Yeah, check on D Nice, see if he's shaving that beard.
Hey, I'm gonna get D Nice on your ass, man. He ain't coming off that beard. He's coming off that beard. I swear to God, he ain't coming off that beard.
I know he ain't, but even then, he was a little bit worried about this one. He was worried. He wasn't sure about this one, but that's the way this game should have wound up. To be honest with you, I called 33-20. I called the Giants score. I still think we should have made it in the end zone 2 more times in this football game. I think we should have. So
at least
that's fine.
But who is it? Greg Gabriel. He guaranteed to win this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a former new. Oh, did he? I know he did
Buffalo.
He wasn't
New York? But it was the Giants that he worked for. I think a while back.
I thought so. So he did Giants, Buffalo.
Yeah, because he got that Giants helmet.
That's right. I thought so. Yeah. Oh my!
You know what? We gotta get ready to let old man Trips get his nappy nap time. Do not forget, we got this Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. as per scroll, 6 p.m. I think Central.
On the West Coast. That's on the West Coast.
On the West Coast. You're right. Go ahead, kids. My bad. Go ahead and take it over, man. You got
so again, Wednesday, we are doing some extra sauce as we always do. 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. on the West.
Hey, kid.
Love to have it. Yeah.
Can I give him a little heads up of what to look forward to?
If you'd like to. Ooh. Yeah. We're going to talk about this guy. This is my guy. This is William H. Cooper. He's nuts. You're either going to love it or hate it. See you on Wednesday.
Amen.
But now he's different than DB Cooper, right?
DB Cooper walked through walls and he escapes jails.
That's a different Cooper.
Hides money, completely different Cooper. There's many Coopers out there like Smiths and Jacksons. 2600 Jackson Street. I had to do it. In any event, Bill Cooper is a wild one. We'll get into a little bit of who he is and what he's about. And we're gonna do some conspiracy with Keds. Kedspiracy.
I don't think you can call it a conspiracy anymore, man.
I'm not sure which part you're saying you can't.
Well, yeah, there's several.
There's too many things in that book.
Several layers to it for sure.
Too many things. So we will touch base on some wild west, some wild stuff on Wednesday.
Wow.
And
we will also have an update on 3i Atlas, which is making its way into sight. And there is some anomalies, man.
See, Amari Cooper.
You just got to pay attention to some extra sauce every week. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a great show.
Cooper Cup.
It's hey man, it's going to be a special show.
Snap. Yeah, man. We'll have fun, guys. We'll have fun as always. We tend to go from the bottom to the top, and hope y'all
all the way up.
There we go, man. I see Minister Charles will be in the chat for sure. Minister Charles, you keep me straight on some of these some of the stuff with respect to Mr. Cooper, because I know that he brought him up in the chat last week, and I thought it was a great idea to maybe touch base a little bit on Mr. Cooper. So we're gonna do that.
It's going to be a great show, man. We'll have other things. That's just going to be one little layer to it. I ain't gonna say a little layer. It's a big piece of the show, man, because it's a very interesting topic and a very interesting book. One of the more interesting books I've ever seen in my life. Just to be honest with you, it sticks to you. So just make sure you come here. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, you better get subscribed unless you don't want to have anything to say on any of these topics that we discuss. It's totally free. Hit the subscribe button, man, and come on into the show. All right, man. We'll start with you, Tripp, since you the top left, man. Your ass is tired and you ready to go lay down like some old man. So let's give some pleasantries before we get up out of here.
Shout out to all the Nomaniacs, all the Super Nomaniacs. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out with us for the live reaction. And please make sure that you are subscribed to all three of the live streaming networks right now. The Nomad Network at Kids Canuck and Sports Chicago Style, also known by that handle of RRSCS. And now I have to take a quick nap because I'm going to hook up with the Coach Tripping and Chef Trips and Trip later to record our post game. And if you have not seen the pregame or any other pre-post games or any other video content, please make sure to go there at Sports Chicago Style. Also at Chef Trips for his cooking videos as he's building that channel, and at Trip Kundo as Coach and Trip build that channel. So for the fine content being put out under the Sports Chicago Style umbrella, appreciate your support. Tell a friend.
I know. I was just looking at young Trip there, man. I've conceptualized an awesome video game for him. You know that game where that you're just shooting hordes of like people and stuff. You get power ups. He should just be there throwing potatoes. And he gets different style of potatoes. That's power ups.
There you go. Sweet potatoes are worth more.
I will be selling that on Google Play.
Nice.
Yeah. Coming soon. Oh, look at that sexy guy. At Kids and Canuck, give me a like, share, subscribe, please. I would appreciate it. Definitely come check me out on Tuesday. We will be doing another week of Superflex Fantasy Football. Get your fantasy football up with me and my guy D Nice. He'll be holding it down with me, as well as potentially some a little bit of Nomad poking in here and there. Outside of that, catch me again on Wednesday. You can catch these guys too. Oh, look at Baby Ked's got a Jamaican flag. Damn.
Zerberts.
Those are the realest Zerberts ever. But yo, and like, feel free to support them Jamaicans out there with respect to Hurricane Melissa. That's what I call my wife now. She's now officially Hurricane Melissa. She hates it, but such is life. In any event, I'm sure they would appreciate some support. I know there's my guy. Shout out to my guy, Psycho, one of my childhood friends. He's doing big things in the UK. If you're listening from across the pond, Psycho will get you straight if you wish to donate and help out the folks in Jamaica. Same thing with downtown Toronto. Go to the Jamaican Canadian Center and those guys will get you straight with respect to helping out. You thought that was Tracy Morgan? Ouch. Oh, I hate Tracy Morgan. That's painful.
Why
What
you don't
is
like
Smitty
Tracy
you
Morgan,
saying?
man?
I
He's
just
headed
don't
into the woods.
Hold on, Trick. Why? What?
I don't think he's funny. I'm sorry. I don't think
Tracy Morgan?
You tripping?
I'm
Well,
not.
somebody getting pregnant.
I don't
You
like
tripping.
Tracy Morgan. I don't like him.
You for real tripping, bro?
I'm serious. I don't like Tracy Morgan. We're not. Me and Tracy Morgan are on the outs. He's the least funniest brother ever on Saturday Night Live. When
I would say that's Kevin Hart.
Huh?
Well, he ain't never been on Saturday Night Live, but he's not funny.
I say Tracy Morgan, and again, I say it again out loud. Tracy Morgan, the least funny brother on Saturday Night Live. Period. Least.
All right, I'll tell you what, man, because we got to win.
Even Garrett Wilson. Sorry,
Garrett Wilson.
Yeah,
Garrett Morris.
Garrett Morris. My bad. Garrett Morris. You got me.
I knew it was a Garrett, but I knew it wasn't Wilson.
I thought it was Garrett Wilson. Garrett Morris. You're right. Garrett Morris. Even Garrett Morris got him beat.
Man, Garrett Morris is funny, man. If you
Damon Wayans, 5 episodes, beat.
Damon Wayans is shit. He's a shit anyway, man. I'm just might have been one of the funniest men that ever lived.
Damon Wayans?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just saying he was on like 5 episodes. He got himself fired in spectacular fashion.
I know the story. The story. A lot of people probably should have got fired because I ain't gonna lie, SNL gets a little too white for me, and
it can.
That's just the truth. And I need some more black humor. Y'all like your different types of humor. I need some black humor on that sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. But that being said, man, I just thank you guys for being here and rocking through this thing for the whole time, and look forward to this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central. Listen, that is a variety show, and one of the things I just want to thank you all for this, just being willing to roll and rock with us through the changing of the content and how we're trying to spread it out a little bit and widen out the margins a little bit. I just want to say thank you to you all for just rocking with us through it, man. You guys don't run away. You guys run to it. You guys run right to the content. And just for that, because we realize that you guys like a lot of that content that we're creating that way, we're just going to amplify it. We're going to bring it a little bit more. So you just never know. It's a variety show, so you don't know what you're going to get on that show. Right now, you're getting a handful of things that we talk about on there, but you never know where that's going to go. I just appreciate you all, and I appreciate these two guys for being patient enough. When we ain't getting after each other about something, man, it's a really good show to me. And I really do look forward to it. I put a lot of work into it, and I just thank you all for just rocking with us on that, man. And this was a good show today here, too. I like being positive, man, but it feel like it paid off today. Wouldn't you guys agree?
What, the positivity?
Yeah, I felt like it did. I don't know.
You know what I think? I think a lot like Patrick Higgins. I think the second that Jaxson Dart went down, there was a whole lot of reason to be positive.
Speaking of going down, Lions
pause
right tackle Nate Sewell went down holding that left knee.
Oh wow.
So they're on commercial break as the Lions have the lead of 7-3 over the Commies.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. Bro. It feels good when you hear people that are gratified by the content that we create, because Lord knows I work my behind off, man. I work my behind off on doing the research and creating whatever we need to create for that show. And so that starts right now. As soon as this show is over, I got to make sure we got what we need for that show come Wednesday. And so I just appreciate when people are liking what we're putting out there. So thank you all, man. Love you all. Any last thoughts before we get out of here and I give this close, guys?
Nah, man. We gonna be back, but most importantly, one more time, Bears win. That's all that matters.
That's all that victory or the dub, whichever you prefer. Because now the Bears are firmly in the hunt for the what? Playoff.
We hunt.
One last thing I want to tell you guys, and this just goes to when you know, but the people that need to know, man, I'm going to definitely start driving this home a little bit more. Protect your good energy, people. Protect your good energy. Don't just be so willing to give it away to the first negative person that wants to draw you into the negativity. I'm going to say that one more time. Protect your energy, your good energy. Don't be so willing to give it away to the first person that wants to draw you into their negativity. That's tactical. And you have to be thinking and believing and feeling that way so that those negative people don't influence you. Because it's negativity is halfway around the world before positivity even wakes up. You just got to be aware of that. And that's the last thing I'm going to tell you on that before I give you these famous words. Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all. We out.